Wilson, El Halcón de la Ley.
Well, hello and welcome. It is Halloween. The crown jewel of October has finally come. I even started streaming a little early than normal. It's around 6:15 my time. I was actually maybe gonna start streaming around 5, but then I realized, you guys remember every year for a few years when I did Halloween, I'd play I had a Nightmare Before Christmas video set up, and I remembered that shut me down last year. For the first time, Disney got a little aggressive, shut down my stream, and had to start over. So, yeah, so I had to do some last minute improvising to make sure we did something special. Look, I'm black and white like an old horror movie, Nick. Hey, Kyle, happy Halloween. Gun Kid. Oh, the madman did it. The stream is alive! That's right. That's right, it is. And hello, Carl Brad Pitcher. With the pipe cock, hello. The stream, well, the game is going to be in color, whatever games I play. But I will be black and white in the game, because I thought that'd be kind of a cool twist, a little bit. That'd be a good standout. Everyone's going to know something's a little different today. You know? Madros. Happy Halloween, man. Happy Halloween. Keith! Happy Halloween, man. Call to you, too. Hello, hello, hello. You got full-size candy bars this year? Oh, we got the mini candy bars, but this is the first... Spook. This is the first... in our apartments, this is the first Halloween where we've actually had trick-or-treaters. We buy candy every year just in case. But within the last year, a bunch of kids moved in the area. So I think we've only had one so far. But we do have trick-or-treaters. It's a little hard. My wife's, now that I'm starting to stream, she's going to feel them. I was still setting up when the first ones came, but I put on my pirate eye patch over my glasses so I could be like, all the kids would think, oh, look at that badass pirate. And I stuck my head around the corner and I said, don't be taking all my candy. I'm pretty sure those kids were terrified and having a great time. Probably made their whole day. 3 kids went, holy crap, full size. This is the best. Nice, Gun Kid. Yeah, I remember having a special place in my heart for the people that have had full-size candy bars. Yeah, you're gonna get those little where you twist a little bag of pennies. There's about 10 pennies fits in there. And then you just go, here you go, young man. Here you go, young lady. Here, I put a nice little baggie of raisins in there too. I heard you loved raisins. All right, you go buy all the candy you want with these pennies. Bye. What? You don't get them there because you're not interested in spending your money on other people's kids' candy? Parents can do that. Well, I think with us, we just never lived in places that had kids. Like when we lived in LA, I think in the building we lived in, first off, the building was like secured and security entry. So if you didn't live there, no one was wandering in. And there's probably about 300 residents. I want to say there were 3 people under 18. And at least when I left, they were all like 17-ish, not trick-or-treating age. And then there was like a couple of babies that were, so it was like, I haven't had Halloween. I've never had trick-or-treaters come to an apartment until now. I'm trying to think the last year that I lived in Oregon before I left. I don't think I got any trick-or-treaters then either. So, ever since I stopped living in houses, there hadn't been a lot of trick-or-treaters. Oh, hello, Jaws. Brad. Gun Kid. Half of them didn't even say trick-or-treat. Oh, that's half-assing it. They get the pennies. Keep the pennies for those kids. So, it is Halloween. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw, but I've been working on a D&D demo since we got everyone in here except Ethan right now, who's going to be playing. Let's see, and of course my wife. She's not going to be in here, but I thought I'd show you real quick what I made. Oh yeah, Ethan. It turns out I think he's in the middle of a move or something. So, I've seen her. Yeah, Maxie. I'm going like old school spooky, man. But yeah, I can't switch to my D&D scene midstream, but I was playing around and recorded a little demo. So this is like the welcome screen. It's got the epic opening music. And this is gonna be set up so if we're talking in Discord, they don't have to hear us like the first couple minutes of the stream. And then like this is what the gameplay looks like. This is just a hanging out role playing type of thing where, and that's the map from Battlegrounds. I got from Fantasy Grounds. I got everything set up for my program. But this is where like when there's not combat, we don't need a combat tracker and any of that. And when it switches to combat, then it does the old explosion and then it goes into the fiery background. It's a whole fiery background. It's pretty badass. And then has this got any sound or anything? I think the sound is just really low. I didn't realize the sound would be so low though. Anyway. And the tranquil break screen. And yeah, that's pretty much it. But I thought that was kind of cool. I've had fun putting together this little thing. Like I think I stayed up. I was up till like almost 2 a.m. on Friday night, just screwing around with this, finding ways like, oh, I could do this, and finding like screen elements and stuff. So I'm getting kind of jazzed about this playing D&D on my channel thing. But anyways, so yeah, mini G-Law vibing. So yeah, and I don't think we're going to do cameras for anybody else. The way I sort of felt about cameras was like either all the players do cameras or no players do cameras. Just realized my camera looks out of focus. No, all right. All right. So at least one person said no cameras at all. So I think we're just gonna have like the character portraits as backgrounds on those frames. But I was fully prepared if everyone wanted to be on cam to have like everyone having their own. In which case I'd probably make them a little bit bigger. But yeah, pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. You gonna looking forward to barbarianing some stuff? Yeah, I think we got. It sounds like everyone sort of got an idea. My wife's already made a ranger. Joss, sounds like you may be leaning towards a healer. Nick's doing like a barbarian druid thing. I forget I think Ethan said he likes either rogues or dwarven clerics. I think he said dwarven clerics. But yeah. It's Hawk out here, Matus. And you found Delver, Avery? You tried to break your poor DM in with that one, and she did great. Well, that's what it's for. It's for breaking people in. And I was planning to run it for my first foray back into DMing in 20 years, and my first time playing 5th edition. But with my group, since we played Temple of Elemental Evil in the late 80s, we had to go Princess of the Apocalypse. Actually, it's been going pretty well. Especially the way that I've run that game. It's been pretty RP heavy, so the rules haven't been as much of an issue. as they would be. But I've still constantly been fumbling, like learning the rules and stuff, and then getting into Lost Mines is gonna be my wife's first time playing. We tried playing one time, but with a couple of her friends once who weren't really into it. They just sort of came over to hang out, but they're like, yeah, we could play a little D&D. And so we probably played for like an hour, and not really much happened, and they kept talking, like, just being like, oh, did you see I went to this new restaurant, blah, blah, blah. They start talking about, not, like, they just drift off and not pay attention to the game. And so I was like, okay, I don't think that's going to happen. Happy Halloween! Hello, Pokey fan. Oh my god! How you doing, man? Thanks for coming to Halloween. Let's see, we got our giveaway list. I added a couple more things onto it just to beef it up. I had like a bloated list of games that I could give away, but there were some of them that I didn't put on the original list, like Duskers and Dungeon of the Endless and Darkwood. They weren't on the original list because I think it had them on before. They didn't get a lot of people didn't get super excited. But now that it's winding down, I just wanted to throw like all whatever I had up there. So later we can start doing some spins. We see what's what. Yeah, I bet. Oh my god! What? We got a Miju Red! Okay, Madros, were you hanging out with Miju? Hello, Bryant. Welcome. You played a bard and you had extra language. You spoke Goblin. Well, that works out. I'm not going to spoil anything because no one's played it yet. So don't give me too many details. Because I think about 60% of my party is in this chat right now, and none of them have played it. None of them played Lost Mines. Julian Kajido, and there she is. There's Miju. You never streamed this late, but you got to rate. Well, I started a little early too. I usually don't start. Well, I don't stream on Sundays at all, but this is a very special. This is a very special Sunday because it's Halloween, the crown jewel of October. You can see I have a spooky black and white, like an old classic horror flick. Yeah, some good stuff happening tonight. We just got started. Oh, Ninja, thank you so much for the raid, Miju. I bet I planted the seed when I reminded you of my wonderfully creepy lullabies. I was gonna say Facebook, on Twitter last week, but you know. When you think of scary and creepy, think of Gaming Lawyer. Bam! October, baby. Yeah, loving that spooky. Yeah, you caught me just starting. Let's see. I'm not even sure what I'm going to play yet, except that I have been playing Resident Evil 2. That's been the main thing I've been playing so far. And I've only played it on stream. And I've only... Actually, usually in October I try to stream a lot. But I've been beat this year. This happens before. With work and everything, so I haven't streamed. I streamed once a week. After the first week, I did like 4 times, and then after that, it was like every Thursday, like regular clockwork. So I'm probably gonna play some more Resident Evil 2. Maybe some Dead by Daylight. Who the heck knows what's gonna happen? I'm doing good, Julian. How are you? Are you guys having a great Halloween? This is one of the best ways for me to spend Halloween. Is sitting at my computer playing video game, hanging out with my friends. Fedora Man wants to hug me. Oh, okay, Avery. If I want to know what you okay, and yeah, I as you mentioned that you played, all of a sudden I was like, oh my gosh, we got to keep a lid on that. Because I like my players going into their adventures fresh. They don't know what's going to happen. Kajudo wanted a lullaby because he's going to sleep. Oh, we can arrange that. Are you there? Are you still there, Kajudo? All right, we'll do a special lullaby. Now, everyone else, don't be confused, because I usually do my lullabies at the end. But sometimes, as Michu has experienced, sometimes I'll do a special lullaby right in the middle of my stream, just to help somebody that maybe needs to relax. And, watching a stream on Halloween can be very exciting, get a lot of energy up. You need to relax, go to sleep, right? All right, we're going to do this. First, wait, you there? And Kajito, am I totally screwing up your name too? I'm sorry if I am. All right, here we go. We got to dim the lights. Dim the lights. You got to take a breath. Take a deep, breathe in. Just time to relax, right? Nothing scary. Nothing scary is going on. Just relax. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now, Kajito. Go to sleep. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. If you hear something out your window and see a shadow looking in, don't worry, it's just me looking over you. It's not creepy. It's supposed to help you relax. Well, I bet he's already sleeping. Yep, just another day in the life of the gaming lawyer, helping people relax and catch a little bit of shut-eye. I like to make people feel safe, especially on Halloween. Pipecock needed. Well, that it's just sort of symbolic of the way I hope you'll feel being watched over. Well, there it is. Kajito is just totally asleep. All right, everyone. Another successful lullaby. Shh, don't wake up. Don't wake up Kajito. We gotta close the door. Kajito, tell Kajito when he's sleeping. Shh, he's sleeping. All right, push those blankets up. All right, so close the door. All right. Door's closed. Kajito's in his blankets. It's all wrapped up like a little burrito. Sleeping like a little potato. I don't know. Potatoes sleep, don't they? I think of their primary activity is sleeping. Potatoes. Well, okay. I will admit there have been times when my stated plan for a stream is to play a scary game. Then I'm a little. Sometimes now let's just say when I played Resident Evil 7, it was a little too much for me. It wasn't. It was too scary. It was too hard and frustrating, and like every corner felt like a super hard boss fight that was awful. And I thought Resident Evil 2 was going to be the same way. So the first night I was going to stream that, I think I dragged my feet for over an hour in this welcome screen and not playing it. I'm just okay. No. And finally I played it. It's pretty good, you know. I'm into it. You're right to be worried about an invisible enemy that really wants you to stop what you're doing. It's one you use for. Well, yeah, that's what we were right into last time. I spent most of last stream running away from somebody that was just harassing me. Very unpleasant. It's hard for me to figure out puzzles and things like that. In fact, I'm pretty sure when I jumped back in, I just ran into that main hall, hit the save station, and he was following me. I'm pretty sure he was in the room, like coming down the stairs or something. No, I don't think he needs a hug, gun kid. I'm not gonna fall for that. That doesn't sound accurate to me at all. I think he wants to hurt me. Although I haven't let him get close enough to test that theory. And I did happen to have... I normally don't like spoilers, but I did have some advance notice, not of what specifically was going to come after me, but... Whoa!
Challenge of justice!
Wow, from his bed, wrapped up like a burrito, Kajito has become a law hawk. Must be in his powerful dreams, causing him to click things and push buttons, cause himself to subscribe to me. But here, I'll send this message Dream World. Kajido, thank you for the subscription.
I hope your dreams are going well.
Hold on. All right, I knew I had it in me. I had the maniacal laugh. Yep, there's sleep typing too, Kajido. It's pretty amazing. Well, I gotta say, my lullabies have a very profound effect, so this is probably not like your normal sleep. That's all I'm saying. It's extra, I don't know, safe, extra cozy, extra soothing, whatever it is. It's deep, and sometimes that causes people to type when they're sleeping. So that's happening to you. So I guess the question is, let's see, what have I been playing this week? I've been playing a lot of roguelikes. I've got to play a little more Dungeon Mans. At the very end of my stream on Thursday, I was playing Dungeon Mans. And I made a ranger. Or I'd say, no, it's not a ranger. The class is called Ranger Mans. And per Brad Pritchard, we named the Ranger Mans Dick Wolf. I got to play with a little bit of Dick Wolf this weekend. That was pretty good. And they've got an expansion that I bought that too. It's called Pay to Lose. And I guess it adds like hunger and all sorts of other awfulness if you so want it. But yeah, it was a bit of fun. And I actually considered there's a Lovecraft roguelike that I'd heard about, and I downloaded that today and I actually played it a little bit. But really it's just like a slightly spooky, it looks like old school, like Caves of Khud. It looks kind of like that, except it's like you're fighting cultists and monsters, and it's all like black, dark, and grim. And I played that for a little while. I got killed like 3 times in 10 minutes, and it's like, okay, I'll play this later. But I do have that in my arsenal. This is the things that I could play. It's called Infra Arcana. We could also play a little bit of Dead by Day. I think that's what mostly. I think this stream is going to be Resident Evil 2, and maybe some Dead by Daylight, and I don't know if Infra Arcana, that roguelike, is something I'd seriously consider streaming, because it's just like, I think most people are going to think it's boring as hell. But without further ado, let me get my gamepad ready. Maybe I'll start playing a little. I was gonna say Red Dead Redemption. That's not right. Resident Evil. Oh, Gun Kid's angling for that spooky baseball. I don't know what it is about people on this channel thinking baseball is super spooky, because I think every stream so far, I think Brad even wanted like a spooky 48 innings or something. Super spooky. Oh, Visage. Wait, is that one that Alali told me about? I'm gonna look. Because it was kind of like an indie budget game, and I put it straight on my I put it on my wish list so I wouldn't forget about it. Now I'm like, where's that game again? No, it's called Devour. Never mind. And hello, AWOL. Did I say hi? I don't know if I said hi. And Miju, if you're still here, I know after a raid I don't stick around really long. But once again, I want to thank you for the stream. I want to thank all of your lovely streamers for coming in on the raid. Thank you for the raid is what I meant, not the stream. I made the stream. You provided the raid. Worked out well. Thank you so much, and thank you, your raiders as well. It is very much appreciated, and I feel very loved here on this special evening, because not only is it Halloween, the crown jewel of October, but I'm seeing stars. I'm seeing stars, something bright and shiny. I can't even look straight at it. You know what it is? You know what it is. Oh, I don't need to look at that. That's well, speaking of which, yeah, I should change it now that reminded me. I need to set my profile. This is all the different profiles I have for my gamepad. I was just setting that up on my other thing. All right, let's see. We're going to be playing Resident Evil 2 Remake. There it is. All right, well, that's good. Now let's do this. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Horatio Felice. 81, I'm sorry I messed up your name. Happy birthday to you. Let me try it again. Because usually I just say Ava, because the Reddits of the syllables give me trouble when I try to say them out loud. Oh yeah! Happy birthday to you, Ava Felice. Happy birthday to you, Ava Risha Felice 81. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, whoops, to you, Ava. You came to my stream in 2017 when I was playing XCOM 2, and then you finally got in the game and you survived to the very end, and I was very impressed with your work, and you've been around ever since. Happy birthday, Ava. Man, I really feel like I've packed a lot into that one. I hope you appreciate it, because with all those bright and shiny stars in that box of yours, that's a lot to live up to. A lot of pressure on a man like me to sing you a good happy birthday song. That said, it's not all talk. Sometimes, once in a great while, we play 45 seconds of gameplay. If I can get it going. See, I'm still even spooked, but I'm gonna make the game be in color, but I'm still black and white. Okay, here's the terrible window port making all my windows go crazy. You guys can't see that, but that's fun for me. Every time I launch Resident Evil 2 during a stream, all my windows go everywhere. So, for example, I can't see chat anymore, but don't worry, we could fix that. No HDR. Okay. Yeah. No, I don't do that. All right. Let's get everything back where it belongs. That's the game we're going to play now. Let's get everything back where it belongs. Thank you so much, Resident Evil. Thank you so much. All right. Get that chat back out. Good, now I can see what people said. And, yeah, you like that whip? Now I can see the Ava. Especially appreciated the whip. I don't think I've ever done the whip before. But it just, in the moment, it just seemed like a good idea. So I did it. And you're very welcome, Ava. Happy birthday to you. Here on this, the most special of eves. As the crown jewel of October. And a very special birthday for our good friend, Ava. So, do I want to say what it is? Because, you know, I don't want to call you out, but it's a pretty big one, isn't it? I'll let you say it. I don't want to call you out. But all right, I'll just say, everyone, Ava's turning 21. She can finally drink. It's a big age. Oh wait. Oh, Avery came out and said it. Oh man, Avery. That's not very I don't know. Not very subtle. Okay, you're 40. It's big 40. Big 40. You put another star in that box for that. Just for making it, Ava. I know you've been through some shit these last few years. So for you, more than most people, hitting 40s, I think been kind of an accomplishment. You had a rough ass road. But happy birthday, Ava. And if it was like, no, wait, I was only 39, I'm getting close to 40, then I was like, I'll be very embarrassed. I just remember somehow thinking 40 was a big deal. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to Ava. Ava Ricia Felice 81. I guess that makes sense if you're born in 81. The numbers I don't always count as people's birthday. What was it, Keith? Born in 1444 or whatever? He's got a bunch of numbers on the end of his name. Wait a minute, Madras maybe was born in 77. I always thought it was a reference to the 777. Oh no! Oh my God, Ava! Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. On your birthday, on Halloween. I was more referring to like you've been through like physical. You've been through a lot of like health stuff these last few years, but yeah, you've had some social ups and downs as well. So I'm really sorry to hear that. That's all right, Avery. So wait a minute. So it's your birthday. Wait, hold on. Is this is it technically now I'm trying to think. I'm trying to do the math. It's the day after your birthday now, isn't it? Because you live on the other side of the planet. But I was like, are you still having your birthday party right now and they're trying to talk to you? But that wouldn't make sense unless they just gave you a bad party and then they hung out at your house for like a whole day. Still stayed the night. Oh. I'm very sorry to hear that. Emotional stress affects your physical health. Yeah, I can do that. Definitely can do that. Well, it is for your birthday where I am right now, for sure, Ava. All I can say is that I'm pretty sure that song I just sang for you was good enough that once you let it sink in, it'll make up for 90% of the bullshit you already went through on your birthday. So, just you play it back and listen to it again. I bet your pain will diminish by like at least 20%. So, that's a nice thing about someone singing you happy birthday on a live stream that gets archived. You listen to it again. Let the healing positive energy wash over you. What was your birthday week plus the day? Well, you could make this week also be your birthday week. You know. It's not too late to save it if you're determined. I didn't realize my water was so low before my stream started. Good, Ava. Good. And, now, I don't know if this would make you happy or not, but certain people in here seem to like it. I've been playing this game, Resident Evil 2 Remake, and I really like the atmosphere. I like the pacing. Sometimes it scares me. And I jump. People laugh. People think it's funny. And maybe you'll like it too. Alright. We're going to play a little Resident Evil 2. Yeah. Need something chewy to... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, it's right. This, like I said, he's coming right down the stairs. Does he still come down the stairs while I'm in here? Okay, hold on. I got both of these. Okay, I need to go back down to the garage. Full health on that. Okay, I've got a... Here. Really, my inventory is pretty flippin' full. I'm gonna put this away. Do I bother with the mag ammo? I got 3 guns now. But the one gun, I've only got 11 rounds. I'm wondering if for now I just maybe should keep it put away. Let's see. On. But I'm gonna leave this for now. I've already got a spray, so that's good. I want the large gunpowder. Do I have any other things to mix it with? No, I think this is going in storage for now. Immediately off in inventory management land. I was going to pick up anything I forgot to get before you left. You really forget? All I know is I ran back here because it was getting late and I needed to save and quit. That's the only thing I remember about coming back here. If you get jump scared, you'll love it. Oh, okay. I see how it is. You know, mostly in Halloween, I just like playing games that just looks calm and nothing bad ever happens. Apparently, that's what I like. Let me think. What did I watch anything scary this week? I was looking for scary stuff, but then what is it? There's some Robert Redford movie on HBO now that today was the last day you could watch it. I think it was like All Is Lost or something about it. He's on this ship in the middle of the ocean. It's pretty intense, but it wasn't exactly spooky. I haven't really watched any. I was looking up horror stuff, and then I got sidetracked when I saw that was the only like going away today. I scanned the map before I go get a hug. I'm not gonna get a hug. Oh, is there a safe? Oh, which one is the safe? You're right. The safe is upstairs. Was in here. Did I take a note of what those numbers were? Because it's been like 4 days. What was I supposed to just write it down? Repair plan. Is it in these notes? I thought it was on a dry erase board that said safe, and there were 3 numbers on the dry erase board. And then somebody was like, yeah, that's the combo. So I don't think I picked anything up, did I? I mean, there was another safe where I picked something up that I could refer to later, which was extremely helpful. There's the 3rd floor locker. This is typical. I think it was just that one safe, right? The confiscation report. No. Is that... Really? Okay. I feel like that was the other one that I already opened, but maybe you're right. Alright. Alright, dweeb. Ah. Alright, hold on. Damn it. There's nothing else. Oh, ammo under a bookshelf? Alright. It's an awful lot for me to keep track of right now. Alright, what was this? 6 left. 6 to 11. Nope. Let's try this again. 6. Is he opening this shit while I'm doing this? There we go. Oh, it's a muzzle for Matilda. Wait, is that the new one I just got? No, that's this. So what does that do? Reduces recoil. Is it going to cause it to be twice as big like the other one did? Oh, no, it didn't. That's pretty cool, then. Okay, now if I need to figure out, I got to remember even more what the hell I'm doing. I need a heart key. Okay, I think I'm going back down to the garage to open up the jail cells. Okay. To get the car to the parking garage. So I can leave. That's all I've ever wanted. Wait, how the hell do I get back down there? Oh, I could have gone from the middle of that hall right down there, couldn't I? I'm kind of taking the long way, huh? Oh. Maybe I'm taking, like, the no way. I don't even think I can go this way. Alright. I forgot that, that ladder got blasted out. I wanted to go back to the library and get those bullets anyways. So, you know. I just can't go back the way I came. Because of that Nimrod. Okay, stay down, everybody. Stay down. Nope. That was... I heard somebody not staying down. Time to blow this zombie popsicle stand. That's right. You know, it's funny. You play a game like this, and the whole game is just... The motivation is just to escape. Just to... What, dude? You just tap dancing on the table? Were you tap dancing because of my misfortune? It's alright. It's alright. Okay, so apparently there's a... Shit. He always knows where I am, huh? So somehow in here, there's a box of bullets that, because I can't fucking think, it's under the bookshelf near the movable ones against the wall. Oh, God. Okay. This is... I don't think that was not a good move. No? Alright, dude, just go away. I cannot do it. I cannot do it with him being a Nimrod like that. Why does Leon go down the stairs? He doesn't know how stairs work? I don't know. What else you do with them? Go up, down. Oh, what are you doing, Leon? Get down there. Shit, you done messed up. He's just gonna jump right on your ass. No, okay, I did not make any headway. Yep, nope. All right. We're just gonna go for a little runabout. Come in maybe from another direction at the library. Because this shit's not working out for me very well right now. I couldn't even stop and look. Is there a mod to make him be little? That'd be nice. Alright, there's the zombie by the boards. He's just chilling. He knows he can't get through it, right? Isn't that what we determined? Alright, we're just gonna... It's the most indirect route to the place where I just ran by. And the hope... Oh, no, that's not it. Hold on. Alright, the hope is that by taking this circuitous route, that his ass will not be in the library as I walk in there. And I'll have a goddamn second to stop. Alright, well somebody said I could move this, but that's not true. Oh, there it is. I got the bullets anyways. There's a mod to make him Dr. Disrespect for reals? I don't think I need to do that. I mean, yes, his presence is really annoying, but it's part of the game. In this sense, in this sense, it's not like so bad that I'm not having fun anymore. It's just making it challenging to be a completionist and pick up every single last thing. All right, now I need to go back. Wait a minute, can I still go down this thing? No, I can't. Huh, I need to go... I can't go down this, right? I have to go back. Yeah, this thing here? No, can't go back there. The anxiety man is doing his job. Just running in circles. Now, I don't think I ever would have found those bullets. I just would have forever been tormented by the fact that room was, it was just red. It was just like, it's still red. What the fuck, man? I hear footsteps. I don't know where he is. The X is for anxiety. Alright, checks out. Oh, I could have gone straight through the press room here. Wait a minute. Now I'm not sure. No, I don't need to go this way. The interrogation room. Are there more stairs I can go down? I thought those were the stairs that led down. For the boiler room. Watchman's room. Okay. Now I know where to go. Got a little lost. Okay, there's that dude. Still not gonna bother him. And I know there's someone here that wants to move. Just stay down. Nope. Oh god, so many of them. Just stay down. Ha! Piece of shit. Oh god damn it. Nope. Nope. Guys, just stay up there. Oh, okay. Now I have to say my prayer to the no gods, the god of no dogs. Oh, great god of no dogs. Hallowed be thy name. Let there be no dogs. Fucking there's dogs! No! Oh, hold on. I realized that my little thing that I used to switch guns wasn't set up right. Alright. No, window busters can kiss my ass. Ah! Okay, there's where the dogs were. Okay. The hecking doggerino. And here I go to the dog. Every time I go to the dog thinking, I'm going to find some loots. I'm going to find... I'm going to pick up dog parts, and then I'll take it to a fire, and I'll make dog jerky, and I can heal. Get a buff dog jerky. It's using a lot of crafting recipes. What was that? Oh, wait. Okay. No, I can't go straight to this. And you know what? The god of let there be no dogs? It's a piece of shit. I don't even think he's real. Or she. I even said a prayer to the god of no dogs. And what's the first thing that happened? Dogs. Dogs. Hey, God. Bullshit. Stay down. Alright. I probably wasted a lot of bullets in here shooting all these guys my first time through. Okay. This game's gone to the dogs. Son of a bitch. Wait, where was the, okay, the box is over here. This is one of those things. I know I'm about to do this thing. And I just know when I do, it's gonna be awful. It's gonna be terrible, okay? No. Okay, stop that. Is this where it starts becoming... or like a puzzle? Okay, so suddenly I can interact with this. Okay, that's the only thing that's gonna work there. Hmm. No, that's not gonna work. Now I have to think. I have to do this puzzle. I think I need to make everything go to the purple, because blue and red makes purple, right? That makes sense. But the... okay. So I have to do it across that way. Right? Does it connect across? Hmm. I'm overthinking it. This is why I don't usually play games like this on stream. Well, like the puzzle sections. Make the T section look like a T. There's so many possible things that could be shaped like a T, though. I'm overthinking it as the only hint. That can't work. This. That doesn't even matter. That wouldn't work. Make the T section look like a T is the only hint. The T section, huh? That looks like a T. Alright, well, let's see if I screw around with this. That doesn't make any difference at all. Go back to the T in the middle. Oh, shit. Alright. I knew it. It was like Rain Man. I just looked at it and I knew the answer. Yeah, definitely make it look like a T. That's what I said in my head. Yeah.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
But that doesn't explain the rumors about the orphanage. I just find it way too coincidental Umbrella is one of the benefactors.
You told me this interview was about the new scholarship Umbrella set up.
Come on, Annette. Nobody cares about that. They want to know about the G virus.
Where did you hear about this?
And that big fucking sinkhole in the city, which, by the way, rumor has it goes straight to your underground lab. Now, are you going to talk to me, or are you going to...
This interview's over.
Bitch.
What could they be talking about? And hello, Stone. Took way too long. Well, I'm glad you were amused, Ava. I want to watch you on a stream doing a puzzle while everyone shouts at you you're doing it wrong and you're not fast enough. That's worse than a big man chasing me around scaring me. Because he doesn't attack my feelings. All right. Enough of that. You like puzzles. Okay, fair enough. You play puzzle mystery games and stuff on your tablets sometimes. All right. Yeah, you did help. You definitely helped. Okay. All right. The key card to the garage. Now, I bet nothing terrible is going to happen now.
What are they after?
I wish I could stack those. What's this? A Ben's memo. The station's swarming with monsters. Even here I can hear their cries. But it's not the zombies I'm afraid of. I know it's not his voice, but that's my Halloween narrator voice. Codename Tyrant. The ultimate bioweapon developed by those bastards in the utmost secrecy. To think that thing might be wandering around here. I bet that's the guy that's been chasing me, huh? Chances are they've ordered it to wipe out the witnesses. Yep. Pro tips. Yeah, and that dude, the irony is, this dude's dead right here. And there was a health spray that could have repaired his whole health with one little, just pop it in your mouth, swallow it, his mouth would have exploded into healing energy. Fuck you. Now, luckily, I don't know if it's going to count, but I shot a bunch of these Nimrods on my way in here. Oh, bullshit. Oh my fuck! Oh, god damn it! Nope. Nope. God damn it!
Give me a break.
No! Nope, you bitch! This is a bunch of bullshit happening to me right now. Nope, dude! Nuh-uh! Ah! I hope that helped. What? No, dude! Oh, maybe he just didn't want a hug. I'll give you a hug. Maxie. Oh, it's her again.
This is getting old. Saving your ass, that's twice.
I didn't realize you were keeping score.
Look, this isn't a game. Nothing dies down here.
Oh.
I take it you have the key card.
Is that what her name is?
And this. I was hoping you
Can't
could
remember if she
explain what's
introduced
on it.
herself.
Maybe. After I hear it. Let's get out of here.
I don't like her though, because she was acting all weird and insulting and suspicious.
We might want to open the shutter.
I have this now. But now I don't have any of my... I don't have a knife or any grenades or anything. But I'm still fine. Luckily, I didn't get hurt at all. Yeah, it was a woman. She saved me, for sure. It didn't have to be. Could have been a dude. Oh, hold on. Hold on, I'm just picking up. She almost made me miss it. I'm afraid if I let her get too far ahead.
Is that the intel you needed?
Unfortunately, no. Ben didn't come through.
Well, what exactly are you looking for?
Here's a gunshot.
More info on the people responsible for this mess. What about you? Trying to save the world?
I told Lieutenant Brenna I'd bring help.
Good luck getting that.
This is my first day at work. What the hell happened here? Or is this just road construction? It looks like road construction. There's cones and everything. But gun shop though. Can't go
Road's
in.
out. Going through that gun shop looks like the only way.
Yeah. All right, you go first. Maybe she'll have a weapon. She can do all the shooting. I can conserve ammunition.
What a mess.
But I wonder if there's like some bullets in here though. What's she doing over there? Hey, grenade. A long barrel. Oh, now that takes up 2 spaces, though. I feel like that's worth, if it's going to be more effective, then that's worth having 2, because the ammo is so scarce on that. Kendo, he made all the custom STARS handguns. I did not know that. I wonder how old Kendo's doing now. Letter to shopkeeper. Kendo, it seems like you've got your reasons for staying put, so I'll trust you to take care of yourself. Still, if things get worse and your other arrangements don't work out, you know where to find me. I'll do everything I can. Jill Valentine. The voice ended up not matching the name, but still. There's some bullets. What I really need now is something to replenish my shotguns. It holds double's worth it for its spot. Holds double ammo? Oh, okay. Well, that's significant. See, like the handgun one just made it shoot faster. I don't want the gun to shoot faster. Oh, shit.
I said don't move.
I'm just passing through. I'm gonna ask you to lower that weapon.
Like hell you are. You're gonna turn around, go right back out the way you came in.
Oh. But she's this little zombie girl.
I think your daughter needs help, sir.
Don't tell me how to deal with my daughter.
Drop it.
No! Wait!
Step aside. We need to terminate her before she turns.
Terminate. It's my fucking daughter.
Ada. Just let them be.
Emma? Sweetheart, I told you to stay put.
Daddy.
Daddy's here. Come here. Okay? Those fucking things outside. What they did to us. You're a cop. You're supposed to know something. How did this happen? Huh? She was our sweet little angel.
Mommy.
No.
You're sleeping, honey. Okay? And I'm gonna put you to bed too, okay? Emma. Just go. Just give us some privacy.
But we need to get through the shop so we can go down the street. Oh. So how much privacy? Like 5 minutes?
It's one thing to keep the truth from me, but why him?
Oh, that was quick.
I want to find out what's happening here and stop whoever's behind it. Helping people like them? That's why I joined the force.
My mission is to take down Umbrella's entire operation. We may not make it out.
Whatever it takes to save this city. Count me in.
I don't trust her. Oh, my foot! You shot me. You shot me right in the foot. Why did you do that? I'm still alive. I've been very badly burned. Alright, just gotta go. I was still looking around for ammo. I was not concluded that I'd looked everywhere. Why are you not using your flashlight here, for golly goodness sake? So there's a mod where you can play kendo. Oh, dang. Wonder if he's probably got better guns and ammo.
Heard
Hold
of the
on.
Umbrella Corporation? They're a pharmaceutical company secretly making bioweapons.
Oh,
They have a virus. It turns people into indestructible monsters.
That explains the horrible things I've seen.
I did not know his story.
And that's why I'm looking for Annette Birkin. She's the one at Umbrella responsible for unleashing the virus. I'm going to bring her down.
Her aims seem noble enough, but I still don't know if I trust her. She just had a little too much tude. It seems like she hated me. So.
This is how we get to Annette.
Based on what you've said, the sewer seems fitting.
Well said. After you.
Gee, thanks.
You shot me! You shot me right in the foot! Why did you do that? Alright, slip and slide.
Can't imagine a real scientist being down here.
According to HQ, this leads right into Umbrella's secret facility.
Come on. Sewers are run by the city. How could they have a facility without the authorities knowing?
Welcome to corporate America. Umbrella's controlled Raccoon City for years.
Corporations. Man. Always doing shit like this. I bet where I work, they had one of these under there too. Straight to the secret lab. Shh. Corporations.
Jesus! That an earthquake?
I sure as hell hope so.
Why would it be an earthquake? Hey. How could they have a facility here where it isn't legal without the government knowing? Oh, what? What do you mean, money? Taxes? Okay.
God only knows what's down here.
That looks like some bullshit that I'm gonna have to fight later. I'm not gonna pray to the god of no boss fights, because last time I tried praying to a fake god, the exact thing I wanted didn't want to happen happened. Alright. See, we're gonna put that away. We're gonna put this away. Gonna grab another knife. Don't need the gunpowder just now. You go to China in Resident Evil 6. Oh. Can't remember if that's one of the ones that I bought but never played. I know there were the Zero, Resident Evil 0. I got a couple of those. Didn't play them. And I had either 5 or 6 and never played it. Might have been 5. The God of Biscuits. Or Simon the God of Hairdos? I just heard that they were super combat-y, and I thought, like, I might not like that. And I think we're gonna stick the big thing I'm toying with is, should I bring? I got 8 bullets for that mag ammo. I was Africa. All right. You know what the last game that I played before my stream was? After all those roguelikes with the terrible graphics, I was like, I should play a fantasy game with good graphics. So I played Dragon Quest XI. I picked up my save that I haven't played in 6 months. Actually had kind of a delightful time with it. Alright, what's going on here? Nah. You liked 5 a lot because you got to play with your brother. Oh yeah, I think I heard that too. That 5 was like, it was much better. Like it wasn't a great solo experience either. That to enjoy it, you really needed to play with somebody. Oh my gosh, I smell food. I'm gonna probably have to have a snack soon. Because the night is yet young. I'm not gonna not eat until, like, the whole... Oh, what's this? Alright, more of these. I'm not gonna be able to not eat until stream is done. I have a leftover burrito from earlier. What else will I eat?
Again?
It's not too late to turn back, Leon.
No chance.
The
You're
egg
stuck with me to the end.
glitch. Oh. Well, that looks like somewhere if I jump, I'm not coming back. Questioning my decisions.
You sure this is the right way?
Unfortunately.
Wait there.
Why is she gonna wait there? She's like the super sophisticated FBI agent. What? Nope. 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 Fuck
Leon,
this.
get out of there!
Nope. Am I playing? Nope. God.
Holy shit!
Apparently I'm playing. No! Oh, that's bullshit. That's not fun. I gotta. Oh yeah, don't mind me. Why don't you go? And never needs to be told to get out of there. Nope. You could clone infinite eggs by joining
Sure
and
this is
leaving
the
in
right
Resident
way?
Evil 5. And you could sell them
Fortunately.
for a lot or throw them. I was trying to not get eaten, but I did not succeed. I feel like this whole place is this thing's speeding tube.
Leon, get out of there!
Yeah, I know. I was hoping it was just a cutscene. Nope.
Holy shit!
Nope. 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 No. Okay.
Chew on that. You overgrown son
Oh,
of a
you
bitch.
talk tough now. It was just blind luck that thing didn't kill you. What's this? Oh, a ham grenade. Oh, you can stack the grenades. That's kind of cool.
Leon, up here.
How'd you get up?
What the hell was...
How'd you get over there?
Just get up here.
What? Why did I have to go in the shed water to have the thing? Whatever. You know, I'll go up there in a second. Dude, I'm a little pissed off that she just was able to come over here just like la da da da, and I had to go down
I
there.
didn't warn you.
You said the virus turned people into monsters, not reptiles.
Fair point. I'm just impressed you made it in one piece.
Wasn't that how explosions work? You get the bad guy. In all the movies, it's always the bad guy. The explosion hits. Yeah.
So let me get this straight. Umbrella sells monsters like that to who? Our military? Somebody else's?
They don't sell the monsters. They sell the viruses that make them. And Annette is who makes the viruses. Scary as that alligator was, Annette is far more dangerous.
Annette, huh? Yeah, the water I was just pissed. In piss. Pissful. It was a pissful experience. Hold on, don't push me. Don't push me, lady. Gotta look everywhere. Alright? Okay, good. There's nothing here. I'm ready to go in here. Hey, look at that. It's a typewriter. Wait, where's my storage chest, though? It's not like this game to have a typewriter with no storage chest, but guess that's what I gotta deal with here. Alright. You know what? I need to eat that burrito. Because I just realized I'm hungry. I should probably get some water, too. Hold on. Here, we'll go over here. I didn't think I was going to be hungry. You guys don't need to see me eat. I'm just going to sit here and have my burrito. Someone brought up Taco Bell on Thursday. So I got some today. And I got a couple extra burritos. I ate one. I had 2 leftover burritos, and I ate one right before the stream. And I thought that was going to hold me over for a while, but apparently it didn't. Spooky burrito. All right. Oh, gee. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, good. I'm having my burrito right now. But this occurred to me. I could put some last dab on it. Let me see. Do I have a camera on this scene? What? I don't even have a camera on this scene? Here. I'm gonna put some last dab on this thing. Yeah, you see that? Last dab. The only downside is if I have too much dab, I might regret it about 2 in the morning. I'm going to put a nice healthy dab on here because I enjoy it. And then you guys get to see me. You get to see me like super warm. Any guys ever had this stuff? Alright. Oh my god. Oh, that was more than I wanted. Alright. You see that? That's a lot. That's a lot. Not very hot. I actually enjoy this. And it's pretty hot. It's probably the hottest hot sauce I've ever had. Main problem is my body can't handle. Oh, okay, hold on. All right, that was a lot. That's what I was trying to avoid with the hiccups. Well, I figured it was, if I was going to have a snack. If I was going to have a snack that where you guys like watching me have unpleasant experience with scary games, and oh my gosh, I'm even making a point to not have water. I'm gonna have some more burrito though. We'll wash it down with some burrito. No more dab though. Nothing. No, I didn't turn that red. I mean, the thing is, I can handle the heat. It's hot. But really, my constraint is if I have too much, like, it totally will mess up. Like, in the middle of the night, I'll end up having some issues. Right. One time I was up for like 90 minutes in the middle of the night. I just had cramps. Well, I was already hungry. Yeah, I got a few hot sauces here. The one that still burns a lot. Now it just burns on the sides of the tongue. The one that I won't get, that looks, it's like this. I don't know if you can see this, but I've had about half the bottle already. Like, I've been using this. I actually enjoy this. But I have the bomb Beyond Insanity. That's the one that it's like, nah, I'm not gonna get that. Like, I'm interested just to see how hot it is, because that's the one that really fucks everybody up. But that would be, I have a feeling that'd be one that I would try once, and that's it. Mm-hmm. It's true, young kid. Although, I know plenty of people, like my wife won't even try this. There are plenty of people won't. There's plenty that I won't try. Like Beyond Insanity, the bomb, I would try that. But they got those like packy chip challenges, and the very hottest of those, I won't try. There's a guy on YouTube that tries all these sauces, and he'll fill like a big tablespoon, like an eating spoon, just like overflowing with it, and put the whole thing in his mouth. Like measurement wise, it's probably like 4 tablespoons. That I wouldn't do either. Yeah, well, that's the thing is, like, this is actually made from a natural pepper. It was bred to be, this dude genetically bred it to trying to make the hottest pepper in the world. But this is not made, this is still just natural pepper, whereas the bomb is like an extract where they've reduced things down to the oil that contains the heat and like concentrated it. Where it's really, its whole purpose is just to like, just fuck up your mouth. Yeah, that one dab I just did, I'm probably gonna, that one dab I'm probably gonna regret in the middle of the night. So it's like, I would eat more right now if I knew that I wasn't gonna like seriously pay it. Like I would be dabbing probably every third bite. I'd put in maybe not that aggressive, because when it's so much that I start having hiccups, that's too much for me. Yeah, and this is the last dab triple X. I've heard the one they have now is called Apollo. And that one's supposed to be like hotter with not like the less flavor. This actually got pretty decent flavor. Which I think is why it's so dangerous, because I'll keep wanting to put more. I'm going to put pepper spray in your mouth and then ask you about this tweet from 2009. Hey, Josh, is that how it works? If I just eat more? Well, it seems like the more regularly I eat this super hot stuff, the more my stomach is pissed off. That's why I reel it back, because I wasn't having as much of a problem the first couple of times I tried it. But then once I was like, yeah, I'm kind of digging this, and I'd start just eating it like with almost every meal. Like, uh-oh. If it worked that way, I would be eating that like quite a bit. But again, it's not that I mean it gets hot here, but it's not that what I need to slow down is not because my mouth gets hot. You too, Brad? That's fine, Ava. Although you did miss watching me suffer. I put the last dab hot sauce on my burrito, and more came out than I was planning. I had to like stop eating for a minute and just like, I think I only hiccuped one time. But sometimes it comes out like faster than I'm expecting. And if I get too much of a glob, that was probably about maybe half a teaspoon that I had. It wasn't like a huge amount, but you know, if I start hiccuping, that I probably took too much in one bite. Oh, James, happy Halloween. And alas, I don't have any cashews. Lamb vindaloo? What is that? Is that a sauce? Or a spicy dish? A lamb dish. Oh yeah, and this I don't know if you can see this. The decal on here is it's the Heatonist. This is a sticker that came with my last dab. I put on my water bottle. Hot Indian curry. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've had Indian stuff, but I haven't had a lot of Indian stuff. And I haven't adventured out too much with like trying different dishes. I probably should. Because that sounds amazing. Is it unbearably hot though, Brad? Yeah, like when I do this stuff, it's not like I don't make every bite unbearably spicy. I think the worst that I ever had was when I lived in Koreatown. There was all sorts of different restaurants, and there was this Thai noodle place, and they had it was a coconut, let's see, some sort of a creamy coconut shrimp pasta. And it was delicious. But it was like spicy coconut cream, like coconut shrimp pasta. And the one time I asked for medium, people in the restaurant are like, "Are you sure? It's very spicy." And I'm like, "Psh." I took it home. It was very spicy. And that was like right now, I just have just the beginning, the hint of a runny nose starting. Like when I had that, it was like tears, runny everywhere. And it was really good. But I think and the problem too was it was a big thing of it, and I was really enjoying it. But I ate a large quantity, and every bite was that spicy. So I never even got to recover. That's probably my most. Now this stuff, bite per bite, like that bite I took with this stuff on it, that was hotter than that Indian, or than that that Thai coconut pasta stuff. But I only did this once, and then I ate the rest with regular Taco Bell hot sauce. That does sound really good, though, Josh. All right. Let's go. Let's do this. I think my next snack will be maybe like in an hour or so, because we bought Halloween candy, but I don't want to raid the Halloween candy until the kids have had an ample opportunity to get some candy. The hot sauce is nothing on me is spicy right now. It's just that the after effects, and then also this happened too when I was like hiccuping and trying not to hiccup, and I salivated a lot, like my mouth is hot, and a couple times in there it started like, because I was breathing weird, and the hot like mouth hot started like went down the wrong way, so I almost choked on it too. All right, did I use? I think I did this, but now I can't remember, so I'm just gonna do it again. Oh my gosh, I do love some spicy stuff. All right, what now?
Identify yourself.
Annette Birkin.
She's who we're looking for?
Not much time. Need to dispose of it.
We're here for the G virus.
That's not gonna happen.
I'm warning you, Doctor.
Oh yeah?
Hey!
Stop!
You'll never get the G virus!
Didn't expect that from a scientist.
Oh wow, James Baker.
Leon.
Yeah, great.
Forget about me. Just go. Stop her before she gets away.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm right outside the facility, in pursuit of Annette.
Like the Charlie Brown grown-ups.
It's not on her. It must be in the nest.
Well, what's she wearing now?
Once it's in hand, I'll call for extraction. You can run, Annette, but you can't hide.
Oh, am I her now? Oh, this is an unexpected turn. But what about my friend? I can't shoot him. Oh, this is all I got. Can I loot him while he's sleeping? Hey, what's up, buddy? Let me take some of your loots. What is that? It looks like a duck is coming out of his, like an undead duck is coming out of his tummy. Is that exactly what I would be wearing in the zombie apocalypse? I can't say that I wouldn't feel completely sexy wearing that. Alright, so there's these things, but there's no point going up them yet. What's she gonna do? An EMF visualizer. A Peking duck. Yeah, okay, because it's just barely coming out. I'm gonna have my feminine experience again.
It's secret weapon time.
Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, that was kind of cool. Although I didn't even think I could go this way. Was there another way to go over here? Before I get too far. Oh, no. Okay. Oh. Although that looks like a promising way to go. Can you imagine an EMF visualizer on an average day? I don't know. What? I don't know what that means.
Candy from a baby.
Ooh, candy. I'm very much looking forward to rating the Halloween candy. I don't eat candy that much because of my health stuff. So it's like I told myself that I just got Reese's and all the chocolate and stuff that I like. I told myself that it's Halloween. I can get a little bit naughty with the candy. It's not a huge, like, we didn't buy like a huge amount. Oh, everything would be glowing. All right. You know, lay down to rest. A happy Halloween and birthday to you, Ava. And I hope we made your birthday just a little bit better. Even though it's the day after, it's still your birthday here. And it's still your birthday in my heart. And in our hearts, too. Right, guys? So happy birthday, Ava. And as far as I'm concerned, it's still your birthday. And we're having a great time. But you gotta rest, and you should rest. So we'll see you later. And you take care. Happy birthday once again. Hey. My wife would be so messed up right now. There we go. Oh, this is kind of cool. All right. We know what's going to happen here. It's going to blow out the other way. Yeah. Absolutely nothing harmful happening to me either. Alright, just gonna go down here now. Oh, for fuck's sake. Dude. Okay, that was like some head explodey stuff, but for fuck's sake, that was all my bullets. I already put in a request last week, but we absolutely must have a replacement ID wristband ASAP. We need one to gain access to certain areas of the main facility. In other words, me and my crew can't get to the places we need to in order to do our job right now. So I don't want to hear anyone accusing us of slacking off. Yep, I'm familiar with that. Okay, so that's good. I was like, wait, what if I could have done something with this to hurt that guy? But I don't think that's... Alright. You don't happen to have any bullets, huh? No, I don't think so. I don't like proceeding with just 2 bullets. That makes me unhappy. Now all I can really do is run. I was gonna say this looks like the area I found in the basement under the police station, but this is not it. This is different. Same architecture. Oh, there we go. That's good. Look at her itty bitty inventory. I guess there aren't a lot of places here just to slip anything. I just realized that that sentence was dripping with innuendo. I was talking strictly about her inventory. Wait, now that could be construed as innuendo as well. Oh. All right. I see which way the wind is blowing. All right, so I'm not going to open this up right now. He does have a ton of fanny packs. All right. Well, I feel like I need to not be too aggressive with the bullets. So, buddy, just keep going. There you go. There you go. Keep doing what you're doing, pal. Okay, that's... Alright, this is getting a little much. Oh, there was a... No? I think I'm just making this more complicated. Okay, but if I can make it around there, I can keep going over there. Okay. Dude, this guy is persistent. I just need a place where I can juke him. Because I'm trying not to use my bullets right now. Oh, another phone call. He's trying to say thank you for all the birthday wishes, especially the very special whoosh, happy birthday to you. Whoosh. All right, Ava. Happy birthday. Have a good rest. All right, buddy. Yeah. All right, you stay there. Give number. Oh, look at him. He's coming out too. All right, come on now. Nope. Oh, crikey. Son of a bitch. Hey, look, bullets. Okay, maybe it's time for me to start using some bullets. Maybe not. Okay. All right. Look, you guys. Come on now. This is getting a little bit ridiculous. Oh, shit. No! That's a... Oh, no. Oh, this is not good either. Guys are relentless. I don't have enough bullets for all you guys. Right? Oh, this is already open. Okay, now I see. Alright, y'all just stay down. Hey, it's a lady.
Got you now.
You ain't got shit.
Always been good at running, Annette. Give you that.
I feel like there might have been more stuff for me to use my little remote control thing for if I weren't so busy being terrorized. Yeah, maybe not. Thought I saw another whole, like, circuit of things. Wow. There's a lot of gaming going on my friends list on Steam tonight. Someone just started playing The Forest.
Persistent bastard.
Oh, gosh. Dang it. Come on. Son of a bitch. No, bullshit. No. I don't know what to do now. I do not know what to do. Oh. Shit. Nope. Bullshit. I just need to go. Just let me go. I don't know what to do. I don't have any healing. Oh, I just could have pulled this, huh? I was waiting for it to turn green. Alright, come on. Another thing I can pull in here. Fuck. Okay. No, you know what you need, lady? You need a flashlight. Like my boy has. Okay, where am I going? Okay, getting a little bit tight here. Alright. Hopefully Darth Numbnuts can't follow me through that thing. Yeah. Distracted by flashing him? Apparently that's probably why he's chasing me in the first place. Although luckily... Shit, I almost don't want to save. Because I'm beat up, but... Luckily, if I had to replay that sequence at least, I would know what to do. Alright. I really wish I had a flashlight, though. What's going on here? Inspection week 2. With the new wristband that just arrived, we can finally begin our survey of the demolition area. As to the report from the other day about the incinerator, it's nothing really, probably just a large piece of leftover trash. I'll go take a look myself after I wrap up this report. That's ominous. Probably won't do anything. Oh. That did do something. Probably some terrible shit's gonna come out of there. I bet dogs are gonna come out of there. Alright, now that goes over here. It goes down there towards the door, which is terrible. Can't interact with that. How about this?
ID wristband required for entry.
I see how it is. I bet that's the same wristband that I just read about in that guy's note. It's all falling into place. Okay, I don't think, There's no kind of switcher, though, is there? So that went over there. That goes to this thing. And these things go someplace else. Just gonna point the shit out of this. Oh, look what I found. Hey, buddy. Does it count that I'm not Leon? To be like, no, he was supposed to do it all. Not the lady. It was a conveniently placed note. At the time, I thought it was awkward. What was it? Is that scene from Wayne's World? Like, hey, that's what that security guard was telling us about. At the time, the information seemed awkward and ill-placed. But now I realize it's exactly what we needed to succeed at the end. Oh, this guy's gonna move, huh? But he's gonna do all sorts of getting up. No frills. It's a coin. Toss a coin to your switcher. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, no. Now he's gonna get up.
Bravo. Gonna burn me alive now.
Oh,
You'll
no.
never get your filthy hands on the G.
I'm not the only one after it. You realize that?
And you won't die alone.
Okay, here we go. That wasn't there before. Son of a bitch! This is hard. Oh, puzzles. Come on. Oh my God. Come on, open up for fuck's sake.
Knows what she's doing.
Oh. Okay. It's okay. I'm good. I had it together the whole time. Cool as a cucumber. Don't y'all worry about me. I'm good. I solved the puzzle in a timely manner because I had no choice. Works well under pressure. I'm going to put that on my resume now. Okay. Oh, let's save again now that I've done all that shit.
Visitor clearance confirmed. Your ID is authorized until October 1st. Please return before this date.
Not gonna happen.
Alright, so I can go this way. What else is in here, though? The game made me do it, so I did it. 10 out of 10. Would crap myself while solving a puzzle again. Yep, and she's looking a little worse for wear. I know it's not polite to speak that way. She's looking a little run down. That's all I'm saying. What was that? What now?
Enough with this cat and mouse game.
The game is over.
You lost. Tell me, is your husband still alive? Or did you kill him so you could take credit for G?
Interesting theory.
You don't cooperate, I'll get a sample from the nest. Over my dead body.
Yep, that sucks. Oh, she's all dirty now. Gross. Oh, yuck. You're gross now.
Where's Leon when I need him?
Oh, she likes Leon now, huh? Oh, shit. If you spent a little more time wearing tactical body armor and a little less time wearing a dress, maybe this sort of shit wouldn't happen. Why was she wearing that in this operation anyways? Okay. Seems like a weird thing to wear when you're gonna be doing some kind of dangerous zombie apocalypse war. Again, the Galactic Empire?
Ada?
Yeah, Gun Kid, that...
Damn it.
It was in, done, gone.
Ada? Where are you?
Oh, it's the Peking duck guy. Now I can't... Well, I can follow her footsteps. Let's see, I don't have a lot of shells yet, but I've got a lot of Can I do this now? Oh shit. I just realized if I have to follow in her footsteps, that means I'm gonna have to go buy a whole bunch of those zombies. Wait, is this where we came in? No, I don't think it is. It's a tactical combat dress. But, I mean, basically, unless you're shooting straight for her boobs or her vajayjay, every other vital organ is exposed. I can't imagine it have a whole lot of stopping power either. Oh no, am I gonna have to go... I don't want to go this way, though. Oh, there's no more of those big dogs. I see a people. I saw something look like... That looks like a person shaped up there. Oh, I don't want to go. Take some of these, though. Yuck. What is the green liquid coming in here? I bet it's poo. I bet this place tastes terrible. I don't know why I would eat it. What a pleasant smell you've discovered, princess. What was that? As long as there's no dogs. Nope. No, sir. Okay, there's a stairway over there. I'll just explore everything, though. Why not? You have to eventually. Alright, so this is a dead end. But look, I came over here and I was rewarded. With more... Did I just get 2 shells? I was rewarded. It was a little bit of a bullshit bitch reward, but I... AC plus charisma, who does that? Monks? Does monks add their charisma? I think it's monks, huh? When they're unarmored. Because you're about to hit them and then they dodge and they go. And then you miss. It's like, that was one charming son of a bitch. I could barely hit him. He who flushes a box full of shells. Oh, well. I thought you were posing a riddle. Oh, God, it's those people from Half-Life 2. Those aliens. Oh, he's wearing masks. I bet they knew what was up. It didn't stop him from getting killed. This one's going to get up, though, huh? Yup. He sure did. Stop getting up. A USS digital video cassette? Wait, hold on. Is that the name of a ship? Like, where'd you serve? I served on the USS digital video cassette. Oh, I've never heard of it before. Yeah, because I just work for a video game company. I don't know what the ships are called. So I just decided one was going to be called the USS Digital Video Cassette. It's never seen real war, the USS Video Digital Cassette. But some say it still has the heart of a warrior. And that's all I have to say about that. That's the end of the story about the USS Video Digital Cassette. Alright, so there's that guy. Am I going to have to go that way? Probably. Almost definitely. Yeah, it's fairly certain I will. Am I going here first? Could I put the video cassette in there? That's a keyhole, not a dongle hole. But I could... Never mind, I'm not going to put that in either. All that confusion about the dongle. Yeah, this guy, might as well take him out.
Jesus.
You can get up again? The USS Digital. It's a video cassette, obviously. That one? Let's get to the bottom of this. Operation Nest Wrecker 2. Doesn't even look like a... What is this, a Betamax? I never had Beta. This is not the right dimensions to be a VHS tape. A digital video cassette retrieved from the corpse of a special ops soldier. Wow. I mean, it seems like a small world when you find a video cassette that's about a ship called the USS Digital Video Cassette. How is it digital? But that is true. Isn't tape analog? You made a good point there, Nick. This guy gonna get up again? Probably. That guy's probably gonna get up too. Is this a door I can open? No. Where'd that guy come from? Oh shit. Oh, that's helpful. Sort of. Can I put it back in here if I want to go that way? Oh, good. One shot. I'm getting really good at this game. Okay, so this is where I came up. I feel like I need to put this thing back in here right now and go that other way. Oh, you daffy son of a bitch. Is it like, it's gonna be like this? Come on, come out where I can see you. Is that the same guy that I shot before? Are you gonna stay down this time? Alright, I don't think we're ready to not be able to go this way yet. Yeah, by the time we got into the game, I'm pretty sure... Well, beta was still a thing, though. Like, you go to the video store, and they'd always have the beta section. Dick shot. Still flinched. Yep. Oh, you still moving, bro. I even shot you in the spine that time. Here, one more for good measure. Alright, his head exploded on that one, so... And you, buddy, you stay down, okay? Yeah, by the time I got VHS, I think it seemed pretty clear at that point that beta... Though I heard beta was actually the superior format. But VHS had... Was beta more expensive? I don't remember what it was, but I know, like... I don't know anyone that had beta either, that I can remember. I worked at the video store where we had beta. I remember we have to get everything in VHS and beta, but we'd get like 10 copies of the VHS and 2 copies of the beta. I don't remember if we waited until VHS 1 before buying a VCR. Those things were expensive. Yeah, when our family first bought a VHS, it was like 2 separate boxes. One changed the channel and the other one was where you put the tape in. It was really weird. You had to wire them together. I don't remember offhand why you had to get both. They came together though. It wasn't like they were one component was optional. Can I go in here? Realistically, I could. But I'm pretty sure when we got it, it was like my dad was being techie. Like he was like, oh, we're going to be the first people on the block to have one of these. And I think it was because one of his best friends bought one. And we went to their house and watched movies at their house. And my dad was... Usually he was kind of a cheap dude, but when like his friend had a V, I think that was, I have a feeling that was part of it. His friend had it, and my dad's like, oh, I'm gonna get one too. Oh shit!
Shit.
That's also when we got the Intellivision. It was like that same year. We got the Intellivision. I know it was a few years later when we got the VHS. We didn't get the Intellivision at the same time. We got the Intellivision and we got Showtime. We got a cable box for the first time, though. And that was around the same year. So, which is like going forward in the years. Remember, my dad was always like kind of no frills, cheap about everything. What is this? Oh, I need one of them. I think I still got one in my storage. If I could find a storage box. I'm loving it so much right now. It's good. Smells good. Makes me glad I just had a super hot burrito that's going to make my rectum burn later. It's going to be kind of like this. And like, that's what's going to happen. It's going to feel like that thing isn't when I go to the bathroom later. It's like, why is my ass on fire? Oh, it's a giant monster inside of it. Oh. Alright, what was that? Okay, the T-slot. Ah! I have a feeling we need this soon. Oh god, that's not regular sewage. They're just gonna sneak on by. No, I'm not. Oh, Baka! Why'd I wait till I was standing next to it to do that? Oh my god, that's terrible. He's got like... Shit. Fuck you. Alright. Fuck you. No, fuck you. Oh, why there's that? How am I doing? I'm still fine somehow. I'm fine. I thought that was one of those handles I still had left over that I put in my, I was gonna say in my suitcase, in my little, one of my storage boxes. Alright. Betamax, because you're... The player of the game looks like a real Betamax player. Okay. Just leave it to some top secret elite scientific corporate organization to use Betamax. Elitists. They're Betamax. Alright, that's not good. Anything can go in here? Okay, well that's a whole place. Alright, just gonna have a little looky-poo, a look about before I go up that way. I think that was maybe it, huh? I thought there was maybe a place to go up here, but... Nope, I don't think there was. Nope, alright, this is it. Yeah, I thought maybe it went that way too, but no, it definitely does not. That's what happens when you have too much hot sauce. That's right. It ate a... No, I think it didn't like the grenade, though. I feel like it had some issues with the grenade. Uh-oh. Aren't we far enough underground already?
Interesting.
It is a real Hawktober stream. Because I forgot to put on my colored human suit. Oh no! My lack of pigmentation has been exposed! Where is my colored human suit? Matus found me out. Well played, Matus. Well played. Well, this looks like a cozy little room. This is the kind of room that should have a typewriter for me to save in, but it doesn't. Alright, I'm going to look at this piece of paper, though, because I love paper. Copy of emails to Umbrella HQ. Oh, this is going to be juicy. Director Owens. There are alarms going off all over Nest. It probably stands for something. N-E-S-T. I don't know what's going on, but I can hear gunfire and I can't reach my section chief. We're trapped. Please send help. ASAP. Director Owens. The situation here is dire. Nest has been contaminated with the virus. It's unbelievable the failsafe system didn't activate at all. Is this the work of outsiders? I can't imagine who else it could be, but why? Mayor and Kim are dead. I can't stop coughing. Why won't you answer me? Well, if you're writing in a letter, he can't hear you. That's not how writing works. Director Owens. You. It was you all, probably is the next part. It's like in Monty Python. It was you all, What does he say there? It says, ah. But maybe he was killed while writing it. But if you're killed and you say ah, you wouldn't write ah. Ah, good times. He must have died while carving. Oh! Oh, thank goodness. There, we'll just clear out that inventory space. Put it all in the shotgun. The Cave of... Ah! I need to watch that again. It's been a long time. That's some funny shit. That used to be one of my favorite movies. I don't think we're getting back up there again.
I don't like the sound of that.
No. Bet it's fucking dogs is what it sounds like.
Come on.
Hey, look. It's Ada. Uh-oh. That does not sound good.
I'm coming, Ada.
Save Ada! Okay, it's typewriter. Oh, is this where I'm gonna finally get my... Hold on. Look at this shit here. Hey, it's the Betamax player. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna save first in case anything janky happens. Like, oh, when you played the Betamax tape, it causes the corporate director to walk in, and then he does a thing. I think I want more shotgun bullets. Makes double the amount of ammo. Alright, Gun Kid, or Nick, I want your opinion. Is this Lightning Hawk, aside from the fact that it's got Hawk in the name, which is awesome, is it worth using this bullet, that gun? Or is due to the rarity of bullets, am I better off just like sticking to the shotgun? And because I'm thinking about using this large gunpowder to make. Well, I guess if I'm gonna make mag ammo, I need 2 of these, huh? The question is, do I want to use this to replenish my? It's for a boss fight. Should I be making ammo for it though? Because like right now, I found this super useful. It does got Hawk in the name. Every time. I have a feeling I'm not going to be using an infinite minigun, though, Nick. I feel like that's not going to happen in this playthrough for me. Alright, you know what? I'm not going to torture myself about this. I'm just going to do it. I want shotgun shells. I'm going to do the shotgun shells. Really? Just 8? Oh, that's a little depressing. I'll do this. Gotta organize it. There we go. There, I like that better. Alright, let's look at the corporate pamphlet here. Sewers Company pamphlet. Sewers Company pamphlet? I'd hate to be that sales guy. Alright, we're gonna make you some great sewers. Just buckle up because I'm about to give you my pitch. Alright, you ready? Now, we don't make no shitty sewers. I mean, pardon the pun, like the competition. Alright, let's see what it says. Greetings from the CEO. Thank you for your interest in Knight's Construction Company. Over the past 20 years, we have had the honor to work on the sewer systems of some of our country's greatest cities, while never losing sight of our 2 core principles of playfulness and superior industrial design. Okay, wait, let's rewind a second. It's a construction company that has 2 core principles. Superior industrial design, I see that working as a corporate core principle. playfulness of a company that builds sewers? Core principle, huh? I mean, that sounds like there's going to be some hijinks going on. You flush a toilet and, like, sewage pops up into your a-hole. It's like that kind of shit. I don't know. Lose playfulness. At KCC, we believe that just because our work is subterranean doesn't mean our designs have to be subpar. He really is getting into a sales pitch. I was just joking about that shit. More refined than a queen, more polished than a knight. And as pleasant as a pawn, our work is sure to bring great victory to everyone involved. Yep, your shit will flow down to the sea like a charging dragon. We play with the poo. This is how you get spade keys and disc locks and emergency exits. Well, all that stuff was... They built the underground stuff, Nick. They didn't do all that stuff, did they? They said subterranean. I mean, it would make sense because they're talking about all the, like, the different queen, knight, all this. Well, no. Anyways. We play with the poo. We all float down here. It's distinctly less creepy and just more stomach churning in this context. Pleasant as a pawn. Our work is sure to bring great victory to everyone involved. May we all meet on the field someday. Knight's Construction Company CEO. World Chess Alliance Honorary Member. Raccoon Chess Club Honorary Advisor. Fisher Chess Lovers Guild Honorary Director. R.B. Fisher. Is that supposed to be Bobby Fischer? You know, from that movie? Alright, I feel like there should be, like, stuff in here. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. I really am dragging my feet about watching the video. The Betamax. I'm afraid something's going to happen. Alright, let's watch it. Alright, I wish I had my candy already. If I had the candy and it's a long video, I could eat the candy. It could even make some popcorn. Last I checked, we had popcorn. That'd be cool. Have some candy and some popcorn, watch Betamax? Alright, put that shit in there. Alright. I gotta rewind it first.
Oh, please, stop. No.
Oh no, I don't want to fight that. Look at little mice though.
The virus. I'll bet those rats spread it.
Oh, the rats spread it. Oh, that's done. You know, I'm gonna put this in storage in case I ever want to watch that again. I mean, as far as movies go, it's kind of shitty, but you know, maybe if I watch it a second time, give it a little time, come back to it. Maybe I'll see things I didn't see before and find out, you know, it's actually pretty good. It's Booty Tang. Oh, wait, did I kill that guy? I remember running away from that guy. That was the one that I ran, the first boss fight that I ran into where I was like, does that mean from now on it's like all boss fights? Alright, this is definitely going to be a thing. Alright, we need those plugs like from that thing. An electronic part. Well, that one is supposed to go in the horse. I don't know if that's good, but what I feel like is that I need more plugs. Alright, we'll come back, because if we can find a way back to where we were, there was another plug at the beginning that I didn't take out of that thing, but there was what I'm guessing was a one-way door that I couldn't get through. I might be on the other side of that door now. Oh, wait, what's this? Aw, fuck. Sewers map. Yeah, I had a dead end and I think I had to put a flashbang in its mouth or something. Alright, what do we got? So there's the video player and the plug socket and the jewels. Oh god. It's 3 floors. It's a lot of sewer. Simulator. Okay, this is the way that... I can't make heads or tails any of this shit. Okay, we're just gonna... If I had a lot of time to kind of sit and stare at it, I might be able to figure out, like, piece together where we've been. Wait, I just came up from there, didn't I? This is where I haven't been before. I brought my jewels! Alright, well that dude is conspicuous. I'm sure he's getting up at some point. Before I do anything, where does this cord go? Probably lowers the water. I brought you jewels. Good night, Avery. Oh, that works. Of course, that platform now takes us directly to that guy, who I know is going to get up. A DM can't read a map? Sounds like a sip. Ah. Touche, gun kid. But do I want... Now. Okay, there's a door over there. Oh, it's very dark, though. Well, shit. That's a whole place to go. Oh, there's a safe over here. All right, dude, bro. I know he's gonna get up. Well, there's like half my bullets right there. I hope this blue herb is worth it. I never used a single fucking blue herb the whole time I've been in here. What does it do? Remove toxins from my body. Oh, wait. I don't have a... Hey! Right there on the safe! 2, 12, and 8. Okay. This is the easiest one ever. I'm surprised I didn't overlook that. Shotgun stock. Is the shotgun going to take up 3 things now? Stabilizes it. Fired. Okay, let's see what happens if I stick this on here. The shotgun is going to take up 3 slots now, I bet. No, it doesn't. Okay, that's cool. Alright, I can live with that. That's a safe place for the code. That's right, I agree. I see what you did there. Alright, before I go through this door, let's just look over here and see what's this way. Like, does it go this way too? It does. I didn't like that. Hey. Now I just remembered that being in some random spot in the middle of the very complex sewer system I just went through. Probably I can find it on here. Yeah, there. Oh, hold on. I think I know how to get there. Alright, don't care for that sound. Oh, it's a subway car thingy. Okay, that's cool. Oh, there's more to read. Delivery receipt. The item below has been delivered to the location specified in your order. Heat-resistant safe ×1. The combination is written on the side of the safe and wow, look, I figured it out without even the hint. Please remember to erase it before you use the safe. Alright, so I'm going to go in here now. Oh, I need to save Ada first to get the wristband. Here, get more of that. Alright, so going down those steps is the next place to go, but I think it's time to dump some shit off. Back in the old storage boxeroonie first. Since we're right here. Alright. That away. Put that away. We're going to keep this. I think I may use this very shortly. It is all coming together. And I was even able to look at the map and understand how it all connected. Problem is, it's all disjointed in a bunch of places. And when I was running through those places, I didn't know how any of it fit together. So it's kind of disorienting. Fuck, dude.
Shit.
I don't think there's anywhere around this guy. Buddy? Buddy, can I get a crit on you?
Fuck.
He just... Oh, man! I'm gonna use all my bullets on you guys. Okay, he's done. And dick shot. Oh, really? I don't think he's getting up. What about you? Nope. Simple science, ladies and gentlemen. Simple science. I don't believe it. Try again. Oh, he is dead. Okay. Confirmed. Yeah, the backtracking so far, I haven't found it irritating. And it's enough where it's like, okay, I'm sort of getting, like, I like the police station because it's not huge, but you got to know that that area sort of became like a playground that you knew how to, you get to know how to get around. All right, what's gonna happen when I pull this thing? What horrible thing is gonna happen? Probably that's just gonna open. Want to see? Well, that's good. The whole grenade stacking thing. I should bring more grenades with me. Is this gonna work right now? Oh yeah, sure enough. I think this is where I fought that thing that I hated. What? Jesus! Nope. Here. Try to come up here. Try to fit in here. I'm just kind of hoping he goes the other way. And then I can slip by. Oh no. One of his little face huggers running around over there, I'll bet. Oh sir, I don't care for that. So, yeah, speaking of the thing I hated, why are there more than one? You think he left? I bet he left, huh? Bet he didn't leave. I just need to go here. Oh. Ah. Oh, fuck. One of those little fuckers. No, no, no. No, fuck you. Yuck. Yuck, bro. Alright, well now I'm down to 2 bullets. So that's fucking great. At least I'm fine still. I hope I'm about to go into a place that just has a ton of bullets. Because things are... I don't think there was any running around that thing. Hmm. 9 o'clock. It's almost time for some of that candy I was talking about. I betcha. Yep, I think it is. I made a deal with myself that 9 o'clock I could have a break, go refill my water, and go get some candy. Alright, that's what's gonna happen. It's Halloween. Water and candy is the order of the day. Alright. Sorry. I didn't realize I was still muted. Have a great day, everyone. No, you didn't get to hear all the candy I was eating. That's I said we should do a drawing right now. So I feel like I got my candy. I feel like a big winner right now. And someone else should be a winner too. So my question is, because Brad, he said if I'm going to eat candy, why not zoom in and really go to town on it? That's why. That's why, Joss. Oh wait, I just remembered. You know, but wait, I'm not eating nuts though. Does it matter? And I'm not filling the whole screen with it either. I thought you only liked it when I didn't fill the whole screen. Oh, hey Keith, what's up, man? You're roar, that's right. Oh, Kit Kat. Check it out. Oh, good, man. Yep, I even got befuddled and put you on the list on Thursday. This just be me playing a game with my face taking up a third of the screen. Oh, I'm glad you like that better. Oh, good. No, Max. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to spicy candy in general, but Last Dab brings a flavor of its own that I don't think would work combined with chocolate. Although they do say it has hints of chocolate. Not gonna smear chocolate on my chin. That'd be weird, Brad. Besides, what would Joss say? What would Joss say if I did that? Meddling kids and that talking dog. So my question is, if I do the wheel right now, who wants on it? Joss is already here. He would definitely know. He was right there. When I was zoomed in and started eating candy, he figured it out immediately. Don't do it. Don't bother poor Joss. He doesn't like it. Now, Brad, you already won. Remember? Keith? All right. Is there anyone else that hasn't won already? That wants one of these fantastic games? I feel like everyone in here right now. Just a man? Alright. When you say just for fun, does that mean you don't want any of these games? Do you want me to put you on there just for excitement's sake, Brad? He's not kidding. You're just gonna roleplay eating. That one time we were on Beck Snyder's stream playing Dead by Daylight, and I got a bright idea of doing some nuts on the microphone. Josh immediately disconnected and was gone. That was it. He left. Like, he wasn't kidding either. He was gone. It's a storytelling medium. All right. So right now we got animal lawyer. We got just a man, and we got Brad Pritchard, who can't actually win. I'm gonna put him on the wheel anyways. All right. Let's go to the wheel of advertisements. All right, here it is. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, shift your pay. Warehouse worker, jobs in Hillsborough. Wow. Hillsborough is on the outskirts of the Portland metropolitan area. I didn't know UPS was hiring there. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I was like, I didn't eat all my candy that I... Well, I didn't bring all the candy in here. I just got a fistful of it. All right. No, I don't think Just a Man's won anything. Right now we got Nick. Nick won Control. Gun Kid won Kingdom Come Deliverance. EV23 won Yakuza 0. Ashley, that's Keith's other half, won Outward. And Joss won XCOM Chimera Squad. Okay, what are we, the wheel thing that I can interact with. Here we go. Alright. I'm going to take all those guys off. This is what the wheel's looking like. Now remember, two things. Oh, wait a minute. Alright. Two things to remember here. First, the arrowhead on the left side of the screen is what determines the winner. The bird right above my head, just a watching. Is not picking. And Chauncey's not going to pick it either. Yakuza. 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 Earl E. Bird. Is he on that default list? All right. And here we go. We're going to spin it now. I wonder if Brad's going to win. All right. Congratulations, animal lawyer. And remember, shift your pay. Warehouse worker, jobs in Hillsborough. Up to $21 an hour. Learn more. Thank you for joining on the wheel. No, you don't win when the raven hits you. All right. Hold on, let's go back to this part. There we go. This is the scene that's got the big zoom. All right. I'll go. Where's the thing about that? All right, Keith. What do you want, ma'am? What? Which one of these do you want? As long as I can find it and the key is actually still good. It should be all good. This is a list that I maintain. Just give them all to Keith? What is Duskers, you ask? Here, I streamed it shortly. I streamed it one night. But I'll show you. Is there a trailer? Oh man, I just realized I licked my lips and there's some hot sauce in there. Like my tongue is burning now. I don't like this. All right. Where is that? No, we don't need that to be on there. This is my interactable window where I actually control the wheel. You know. Very exciting behind the scenes stuff you just saw. Here, maybe I can turn that off for a sec. This Duskers, I think you guys may remember it.
If there are any survivors out there listening, please respond. I'm dangerously low on supplies, but I've repurposed some salvage drones to explore all these derelict ships and gather what I can from them. Been to over 20 ships now. Haven't even found a single body. I can only power the ships an area at a time, but it gives me access to the ship's systems, airlocks, ship defenses. Useful for when the motion sensors pick up movement. Whatever is moving in there, it's curious. I seem to be running into them more frequently. I'm still trying to piece together what happened. Most of the ship's logs are corrupt. Those that aren't making much sense. Is there anyone out there?
It feels a little bit like
If there are any survivors out there listening, please respond.
it's like you're playing exploration drones in the alien universe after an apocalypse. That's sort of how it feels. All right. Darkwood, it is. See if I can refresh my memory as to where that was. This was on the Humble Monthly. November of 2020. Came right after last October. This was in the first batch of games that got added. And I bought this game on my own. It's a pretty interesting game. November 2020. Okay. That's a game I wouldn't mind revisiting. I've thought about streaming it, but it's one of those games that for me, I think it requires a little too much focus. All right. Now, let's get to... Oh, I should turn the... There we go. We should have background music while I'm doing this. All right. Let us see. I think I just go to the Didn't you win? You won last year, didn't you, Keith? There you are. Oh, wow. You're going to have 2 in a row here. Dear Animal Lawyer 788. Thank you for participating in my 2021 Halloween giveaway. Hold on, I missed a giveaway. I'm gonna do all caps. Extravaganza. You are again a very triumphant winner. And I hope you enjoy your copy of... Let me make sure I got this right. Wait a minute. Did I give you the right one? Hold on. Darkwood. Yeah. All right. Darkwood. All of a sudden, because I was talking about Duskers so much, I was afraid I was going to give you Duskers by mistake. Darkwood. Not Duskers. Happy Halloween. Woohoo! Ha 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 ha. All right. There you go, Keith. You got all that. And, all right. Well, you know what? I have my water. I have my candy. I did a giveaway. Now, I think I'm gonna take, no, I'm not leaving. Wrong button. Sorry, wrong button. I'm not leaving yet. But now I need to use the restroom. So, this is all, the break time continues. All right. BRB.
Seconds of gameplay.
Eating those snacks maybe work up an appetite. Not sure if that makes a lot of sense. But sure. I just went to the restroom, Maxie. The reason I took so long is because, as you know, I vigorously wash my hands in scalding hot water every time I go to the restroom. It takes a while for the water to heat up sufficiently that it's scalding enough for my preferences. And then, of course, I've got to scrub them vigorously for a long time. So I apologize for the delay. It's just important that I'm cleanliness, that I observe my habits of cleanliness. Now, Maxie. All the truth. Alright. What am I doing in here? Oh yeah, I've got one bullet. That's what I'm doing in here. Well, it's a pretty strict routine I've got, Joss. But it's important. Oh god. Are you gonna get up, pal? He looks like he's gonna get up. Hey, a roll of film. No, I was washing my hands vigorously after a long and perfectly healthy pee. Oh, look. Oh my god, I thought I was all out of fanny packs. Oh my gosh. Look at that beautiful, beautiful inventory. Just keeps getting bigger and bigger. If only I had the bullets. You just know that fucker's gonna get up. Here's some bullet. Well, that's nice. Here, let's do a little refill. Wait, hold on. Can we change what's... Oh, it doesn't seem like we can. Alright. Here, it's all going in the gun. yeah, use the lathe. That would make sense. I should totally do that. Alright, dude. Dude. Of course he did. Alright, this is where... And of course you're up now too. Nope. Don't have time for you guys. Actually, was I supposed to do something else up there? I don't know. I don't think I could have opened that other door up there. There was another door up there. The workers' break room. Huh. I don't think I got anything that can open up any other doors up there. What I'm not at all sure of is if for some reason I wasn't supposed to find something else up there. Is there more stuff down here? Ooh, I don't remember this. Okay, I didn't go this way. Was it the bottom or at the back up top? I'm hoping it's on the bottom because I don't want to go back up there again. There's all sorts of dudes I juked up there. I don't want to go right back into the maw of anger. Here we go. Good. Good. Okay. What did I miss over there, though? Is that the way that I was just about to go? Oh, well. Let's see. I'm probably better off using a shotgun right now, to be truthful. I've got more shotgun ammunition than... I love those shotgun bullets. That's for sure. One of my favorite things. Shotgun bullets. Alright, already did that. Wait a minute. Have I not been here already? Oh, I don't like the look of that. Oh god, stuff's pulsating. Oh, yuck. Do I have to go down there? I do not want to go down there. Oh my god, look at all that. Oh! Oh no! Okay, there's a ladder that goes down. Oh, there's a key. I bet that's for that. That. No entry zone. Oh, and hey, Nestler, I don't think I said hi. How you doing? Happy Halloween! No, dude! No, I don't want to go down here. Go up here first. I'm probably going to have to go down there anyways. But if there's another place for me to go, I'm going to do that first. Now that looks busted as shit. Alright, well. Happy Halloween. Well, I guess there is no other way for me to go up here. I really wanted this to work out for me without going into that. It's a whole sewer. It's like an underground river. It's just chock full of giant pulsating, terrible brain-looking matter. And it's all gonna sprout eyes and start chasing me, I know. I know for fucking sure. It's all gonna sprout eyes and start coming after me. G-Law doesn't have to go here, though. The devs. I wish that's what they'd say. Oh, man. I'm gonna grab you. Fuck you!
What the hell was that?
It was an alien. Oh, God. Come on.
Oh my god. This is getting worse.
I don't like it. I agree. It's fucking awful. No! I know what that is! Get the fuck away! No, dude! No, dude! I can't believe I'm fighting one of these fucking things already. Oh, that was a lot quicker than the last one. Can I just not have to fight a whole bunch of those, please? That's exactly what I was afraid was going to be down here. There's just a whole bunch of them. Nope, fuck you. I see other places to run. I don't know how I just helped myself at all. Yeah, come on up here. I feel like I actually did not help myself very much right now. I could have juked the other direction. Do I have any more grenades? Nope, that's a roll of film. I'm fucked. I'm almost thinking I should go back and save. That thing's right in my way, and I don't have a way to get around it. And I don't have the ammo to take it head on. Fuck! No, dude! Alright, fuck you guys. I'm not even going there. Nope. Nope. No, sir. Nope. I'm having a real, like, I'm having a real ammunition scarcity issue. Oh my god, please don't let this be like a dead end. Okay. Thought I was, all of a sudden I was gonna have to go back. Lick the monster? No. That's a terrible idea, Maxie. Why would you suggest that to me? That would never work. What's this? This is not a king, though. Take a look at this, though. It's a... Alright. It's a rook. Okay, that's what it looked like, but I just wanted to be sure. So, this is definitely not the place to stick this. Yep. That's what she said. I know. Okay, I see something big in there. Is that Nick's magic chain gun he keeps like, look at it. Flamethrower, actually. Oh. Oh, you say. Oh. I needed to put it in there. Oh, that was the same one to get into here, though. Alright. Well, I can put that in there. Just trying to make sure I'm not missing any obvious ammo for this shit. Alright. Oh, it's a queen. And that is a queen. And that is a king. And there's that weapon. I'll bet it's going to take a shit ton of inventory space. Oh, God. Oh, dude. What a dick. Okay, there's a king. And... I'm probably gonna have to fight that guy. Or not. Here, you stay in there, buddy. Oh, wait a minute. So if I want to open that... Well, can I do it from this side? Oh no, I have to do it from the other side. I probably really am gonna have to fight this dude, huh? Can I do you through the bars? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. He's looking convincingly dead right now. Alright, let's put that queen in there. We'll put the king in here. Open this shit up. Alright, is there any way... Dude! He's getting up again, isn't he? What a dick. Alright. There, that's it. He's not getting up anymore. What I'd like to do... Can I just open one of these things from this side? That'd be lovely if I could. I'd like to be able to leave with at least one of these keys. So I just walk out of that door right there. I don't get to keep either one of these. See, I should just be able to push. Just go poof out. This thing's got a lot of rounds, but I have a feeling... Yeah, it's a flamethrower. So, if I use the queen... then at the very least, I get to keep the king. Is there any way I can get out of here without... I put a king here. Ooh, hold on now. I think I just figured this shit out. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, I'm just gonna move this because I want to be able to see it all. There, all three. Alright, pretty pleased with myself. Except now I gotta go back to that fucking room. But you know what? I got a flamethrower now. Those big old lumpy brain monsters. Yeah, I have exactly the storage, exactly the inventory. I didn't miss anything in that room, did I? I don't want to go back now. Oh! Hey there, buddy. Almost missed that. Alright, time to get this out. Why does this look more fucked up than it did when I came through here? It is blue on the map. Good point, Nick. Looks fucking worse. Could I gone in that pipe? It's Operation Get the Fuck Out. You piece of shit. I don't have anything for this guy. Oh, do I have a knife? Alright, well I only used 100 of my ammo for that. I don't know what's going on back there. I mean, I'd love it if I could kill those things and they drop bullets. Then I'd be throwing shit at them all day. Alright, just to refresh my memory. Definitely wasn't getting through here, right? No keyhole that I missed or anything like that. This is just not a place where I'm going to get through. Nor, I didn't do I really need to get in there, but... Hold it! Oh, fuck. What? What, gun kid? I left them behind. I don't want to go back, but please, what? Can it? The only thing I'm worried about is there was that one sewage tunnel way the fuck back there where all those things were. But I saw an opening and I took it and ran. If there's like a box of 8 bullets in there or something, I think I can pass. But if it turns out I can't progress anywhere in the game... Oh, what's this guy? Okay, these guys are dead. I remember them. There's just some ammo. Okay. I can live with that. I don't need to have everything in the game. There's some little itty-bitty part of me that's going to be like, oh man, I didn't get everything in the game. You know. For me, that's not a very big part. Oh, now I've got that key, though. Not for here, though. Yeah, the lumpy guys, just way too much problems. Alright, and I haven't saved in like 100 years. I mean, that's an exaggeration, obviously, but not much. I really can't put away too much stuff, though, can I? I think the film I don't need with me, but I'm gonna bring some... Those grenades have been coming in handy. They stack. Is that key for the room that I ran away from where I got... Oh, I just wanted to come here. Alright. There's a pawn. Okay, I'm gonna just start playing around. There's probably in that brochure. I could read that again and get a hint.
Come on.
All right, I'm gonna look at that brochure again. More polished than night. Oh. I thought maybe there was in the whole thing when they're all like, more refined than the queen, more polished than a knight. Queen, knight. No, I don't think that's means anything. Oh. Unlocking. Okay. I lost the thing that tells you how to unlock the door to the U area during the last mad dash of a transfer. I know you have to stick one plug into each terminal, but if anyone remembers which plug goes where, please be a pal and share by posting the info on this board. Oh, okay. What's this? Pretty sure the Rook and the Knight are on the same wall. the bishop and the queen aren't next to each other. The rook, queen and the rook are, whoops, hold on, read it again. Queen and the rook are opposite. Okay. The rook and the knight are on the same wall. So there's the knight. So the queen definitely isn't here. But the rook might be. Okay, let's just get the rook onto the right side of the wall. The queen is the opposite. The bishop and the queen aren't next to each other. So the bishop... But the bishop was already in there, wasn't he? Maybe the bishop was in the wrong place. I think the queen has to be there. The one thing we know for sure is this pawn has to be here, and that knight has to be here. Everything else sort of falls into place. Alright, so this is how it's got to be. There we go. Yeah, I figured that one out, bitch. It was like a game of chess.
Almost there, Ada.
Inside my brain. Alright. Don't forget to go back upstairs before the big door. Alright, let's save. I think in Super Mega Baseball, you think that's where I'd find it? Well, Brad, were you excited to learn that I played Intra Astra, whatever? I found I forget what it's called. It's a Cthulhu-based roguelike. It looks like Caves of Good, except it's like Cthulhu. It's dark, black. I could stream some of that. It'd be super spooky, and you know, everyone loves that stuff. Okay, hold on. How the hell did I get there? Oh, that's it. I can't go this way anymore. Oh, never mind then. Yeah, but you like roguelikes though, Brad, don't you? I could play Ranger Mans in my Dungeon Mans. You'd rather see Caves of Good. Well, the only reason I thought about that other one, I actually tried it out. The only reason is because it's the only one that's like specifically horror themed. Oh, I got tempted by that Raising Jupiter one. Basically, it looks like Doom. I need to go. Are you mean? Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. Okay. No, not back in the sewer with the brain monsters. I think I know what you're talking about. Bring the rook? Fuck. But if I take... If I take anything out, does the door close again? That's the queen. Oh, I guess not. So, okay. Stay down. How was the flamethrower work on the rank and file dudes? I left all sorts of dudes alive up there.
Can do this.
Wow, it's like everything else is catching on fire except the dude. Alright, it's bullshit. Alright, flamethrower is not that great against rank and file dudes.
Jesus.
Alright, here we go, buddy. Everyone else? Okay, let's put this down. You know what? I'm gonna wait because there's probably a dude on the platform that's gonna... Now, having them on fire is probably worse now that you mention it. Oh. Oh, I like that. Bullets. Alright, gunpowder. Like that. Jazz Festival? Wait, why is he circling the G? SZF. I bet there's going to be a, one of those little spinny locks in here. SZF. Where is it? Oh. Whoa. It's the Jazz Festival. Well, this was an unexpected development. Okay. I did pass my investigation check. I think this was where we came downstairs for the first time a long time ago. Oh no, I don't remember. The dongle? Where? Oh, this? Oh, the dongle. Wait. Yeah, stick it in there. But it fit right in there. Why is it not sticking? Alright, hold on. Alright, let's try it like that. Yeah. Oh, the Lightning Hawk's got an extra long barrel, huh? Okay. Was that it? The gun that I'm not using? Maybe I'll end up using it. It says I still don't have everything in here. This. Did I miss ammo? Apparently so. keep going upstairs, you got a thing. Okay. Hold on, no. No, baby? I remember when we first came in here, there was a spinny thing. And it was like something to stick a crank into, and I didn't have the right thing for it. Yeah, and here. Oh no, does this mean, what's his name? The fucker is gonna be in here? He's gonna start chasing me around the downstairs too? Well, it is nice to be back here again. I still don't have a heart key, so... Oh yeah, there's the film roll. Oh, good. Good point, Nick. Alright. Here, let's, put this away. That away. That away. Oh, I didn't even use this thing. Oh, okay, now... Probably should have, huh? Oh, Claire has it. Well, that certainly resolves that question. Okay, so it's on this floor. That dude still buy those boards? Yep, keep up the good work, pal. Alright. Oh, I put it in a box. Alright. Hiding place. Under the desk. Alright, I'm gonna go back down there and see. That looked like the room where I just turned the crank. Wasn't this room though, right? No. The Star's office and press room. Okay. Finally gonna have to take out this dude, huh? Oh shit. Radio. Ooh, the masturbatorium. Okay. Phone and the books on lamp. every every room's a masturbatorium in the apocalypse. All right. Oh, so I guess that's not this. Phone. Hmm. Yep, there it is. Okay. So, yeah, Gun Kid, you know I love you, man, right? But you notice one of your comments got deleted? Yeah. I appreciate help, but I also, I don't need, like, every answer that fed to me. Oh, bullshit! Alright, there's almost all my bullets. Let me see, let me reload this shit. Because that's the only thing I've got that's still got ammo. I'm just gonna have a bunch of pissed off on fire shit coming after me. You didn't tell me about him, true. You did not tell me everything. Oh, it's the other way. That's storage room. 3rd floor. I don't know if it's got a dick. Anatomically, it probably did have one at some point. Somewhere. Though I did find, it seems like that one, once it's down, it stays down, though. Alright. Well, let's see what's in the wooden box. Oops. There's something inside. What could it be? Ooh, it's a red dot sight for the lightning hawk. Well, this gun's starting to look more and more advanced. Alright. Let's head back down. Okay. Yeah, I think we just head right back to the library. I'm really clearing things out though. This whole level is except for that one room I can't open because I don't have a heart key yet. The whole level is clear. Lots of blue rooms. So, does anyone know how fast people have sped run this? Because I know the old Resident Evil speed running was a thing. All right. Probably everything is repopulated now. And the big crushy head McFrankenstein is probably going to be down here now. S rank on hardcore is 3.5. 7, well, Nick, tell them to step aside. Because Maxie's going to make them all his bitch. Aren't you, Maxie? Is there anything down here now that... I know I was cut off from this area before. I'm just going to check. I'm not going to jump back down, though. But I know I was cut off from this platform before. Nope, I'm not going back down. Who is that one guy that used to speedrun Resident Evil? That was like almost his whole channel. And then I think he got burnt out on streaming after like a year or two and stopped. Lord something or other. He was really popular. He seemed like a nice guy. Do I need this for anything? Nope. It's got the red check mark. It's done. You know, yeah, you know who I'm talking about. I forget, it was Lord something or other. I don't remember that he had only female mods. But I remember that was the main thing that he did was he would just play Resident Evil 1 and 2 over and over again. Like the original ones. So, but yeah, Maxie, aside from the fact that you've seen me play, I don't know how much of this you've seen me play. I'm really enjoying this. This is much more the kind of game, like if all the Resident Evils were like this, I'd be much more enthusiastic about them. Okay, this is where we can put this in here. What is still in this room? Is it because the Rook is in there? You watch your daughter play Resident Evil Village, so you don't have the desire to buy it? Was Resident Evil Village like just a constant combat boss fight fest? Because that's the reason that seems to be like Resident Evil 7 got such a huge reception, and that was just, to me, was like all awful boss fights constantly is how it felt. Every room was another like struggle to stay alive from something trying to kill you that you could just barely beat after you died 3 times, 4 times, 5 times in a row. Resident Evil 3 is like this, much more action. Yeah, that's where I'm not sure I'll be moving on to Resident Evil 3. Oh, this one. Okay. Yes, baby. More like RE7 and RE4. Well, Resident Evil 4 was also a big combat fest, though. My recollection of it was that it was very, very hard combat. And just waves and waves and waves of bad guys thrown at you. What to make with this? RE4 is sweet because you just buy an RPG before most boss fights and one-shot it. I don't remember that being the case, but I didn't get very far into that game when it came out. I was enjoying the atmosphere, and I didn't get very far at all, where it started getting hard to the point where I was having more frustration than fun, and I stopped playing it. And I keep thinking, oh, I'll go back, but I have a feeling I'm not going to. Forget where this goes. Oh. That was that doorway that looked totally broken. I don't think there was a way to open that door, but now I want to look. What if one of those horrible fucking things comes out? Oh, I can't go. I'm not jumping down here. Oh, fuck, I just did! Son of a bitch. Alright, that's fine. I know where I am now. It's actually, I'm just closer to where I wanted to be anyway. So take that, game. I wanted to go this way. This is a shortcut. This is a shortcut. Where zombies have guns, but the village and the castle are so good. You talking about Village? Or Resident Evil 4? And I watched some other people play Resident Evil 4. And I remember thinking, like, it looked atmospheric and it looked cool. But I remember thinking I wouldn't want... Like, if I was playing that, I'd probably be bitching the whole time. Yeah. Let's see. The flamethrower? I'm gonna keep the flamethrower around, but it's a big ass thing, isn't it? Oh, this key is done. This thing is not done. I don't know how it's not done. Okay, we'll put this away. We are down to 5 shotgun bullets. I could upgrade the shotgun. Was it... Okay, there was the scope. I forget, was there something else? This was for Matilda. You know what, I'm gonna take out all the stuff that I don't need. There's ammo for it. Yeah, I'm never gonna watch that video again. I'm just gonna destroy... I'm just doing a little bit of spring cleaning. Yeah, Maxie, that was Resident Evil 7. Yeah. That's how I felt. And that I was like, I liked the environment. I liked where we were, where we went. I kind of liked the story. I liked the characters. I thought they were cool and creepy and effective. I liked everything about it except for the gameplay, which was like where every time you go in an area, it's a really hard boss fight. That's what it felt like. And I was not digging that. Oh shit. Okay. Have some gunpowder. This is large gunpowder and a high grade. Small gunpowder. This is the barrel for the... I was going to bring out the bullets for the mag as well. Alright, so all the bullets are in there now. Yeah. Just creates extra damage. That looks pretty badass. But I don't have room for all this shit. This thing has got 21... 3 bullets? Okay, hold on. $16 bullets. Really? Okay, this is some tough decisions going on right now. Got 5. Okay, so if I make more shotgun shells, I want to say you don't get that many. But they come in so handy. Well, I'm still in that conundrum again where I'm like, do I just... do I make shotgun shells? I think so. Oops. It's just 8 though. And I don't think I've got enough. I mean, this is like a cool gun and all. But I could spend all the yellow bullets, all the yellow gunpowder that I find in the game, and I probably only end up with 15 extra rounds. Or 10 extra rounds. I just can't justify it. This thing has got a ton of ammo. No one can remember who that was? I mean, everyone who was around then, you know exactly who I'm talking about. I want to say it was like Lord something or other. People wanting to say Lord Chaos, but that wasn't Lord Chaos, was it? All right, now it's kind of... You have no comment on the decision to store the Magnum. I have a feeling I might regret it later, but... Lord Dickwolf! No, I'm thinking Org Chaos, not Lord Chaos. We all know who that is. Okay, alright. Oh shit. Now I kind of want to bring it along. When am I going to need this thing? It doesn't say I'm done with it yet. You know what? Fuck it. I'm bringing it. Now, I've got enough room for it. Lord Pokefan? Lord Rage! Lord Rage. That's who it was. Alright, I'm gonna save both of these in case I overwrite it later and then I'm like, I should never have left this room. Yeah, Lord Rage. Yeah, I remember, like, he just streamed all the time, and I think he got... I know he got over, like, the drama, and I remember... It seemed like for 6 months or so, he streamed almost all the time. But he did not interact with chat. Like, he just flat out... His streams became him speedrunning Resident Evil and not looking at chat at all. And he did that for months, and then he quit. Well, I remember him being nice, though, but I don't know what kind of... if there was any weirdness going on behind the scenes. I always thought he was nice. Like, he was nice to me. It wasn't like when I went into his streams, like they were rolling out the red carpet or anything, but I always felt like he was a nice guy. Yeah, I just feel like he went through a period where I seem to recall him making some video talking about like how emotionally like difficult it had become to stream. And I was like, okay. So, I mean, honestly, my streams never got very big. His streams were kind of big as soon as I met him. They were already big. I don't know how long I would have lasted as a streamer if I was doing streams where like 100 people showed up or more constantly every night and I couldn't just sort of chat with you guys. It was just like a sea of comments going by. I don't know. Game Dojo seemed to do a pretty good job sort of keeping on top of that. But there's a lot of bullshit going on in his chat too. His moderators had to be like bouncers and shit. I'm pretty sure if my stream had ever really grown much bigger than it did, I would have burned out. I mean, as it is, I already have gone through a couple periods where I burn out. He deleted his channel, merged with Kitten Alliance. I'll bet he just renamed it. Oh shit. Hold on. Wait, should I hold on to this? It's for poison. What is the blue and the green? Is that super poison resistance? Well, when you do the blue and the red. The French Foreign Legion, that definitely seems like the most likely answer. Alright, we're gonna put that away for now. Yeah, we're just so almost out of everything. Locked door. Oh, I remember this room. No, I don't. I lied. I thought this was the incinerator room, but it's not quite. Okay, I'm getting more herbs. Main power room. Alright, my whole inventory is filling up with these herbs. Okay, hold on. Last time I did one of those things, dogs came out. Probably need the power for that.
Need the power on first.
His channel was removed due to terms of service? Lord Chaos? Now I'm kind of wondering what the hell happened there. Dude seemed super chill. I wonder what happened. He got so much herb. So much herbs. There's more gunpowder. I should just bring that along. Yeah, I mean, that's the copyright issue is sort of the first most likely thing. Like, I can't imagine... I just haven't seen people getting their channel shut down. I'm not even sure exactly what you need to get an actual DMCA. Because it doesn't seem like that happens from playing music. I've had streams removed, like rendered unviewable worldwide, but it was never a strike. Seems like a strike is more if you're just re-uploading a movie on your channel or something like that. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what could happen. I had people... I've been copyright striked on my old channel where I used to talk about more toxic, like, politics and stuff. This is, like, 6 years before I did Gaming Lawyer. It's a long time ago. And it was too fucking toxic, so I stopped doing it. That's one of the reasons why I say I don't want to talk politics, because I made a channel trying to do it. It was, like, the most unpleasant experience ever. See, I don't remember if he played music on stream. Yeah, it could be. If you do enough music, I'm sure you'll eventually find some copyright owner that's... Like, I remember Metallica making such a big deal about people pirating their music. Like, I could see a group that's, like, hyper-vigilant doing takedowns and stuff. Someone wasn't friendly after the fact. Yeah, that's what I've wondered too, if sometimes, like, something that I haven't cared about on my channel that I just played over and over again, like, some content creator is going to be like, oh, fuck this guy. It's like, what do I... I'm trying to think. I don't systematically play any copyrighted music, but I have had, like, video intros, video games, technically. There's all sorts of things that could be, like, the people that own the music in video games. I've gotten content ID matches from that, at least. Yeah, it's generally an agreeable topic for all. Yeah, it focused on topics, like, relating to politics and religion. And, it was not. It wasn't good. Because I would watch those videos like that, and I was like, you know, all this, and I'd see everybody arguing and shit, and I'm like, all these people need is for somebody to be the voice of reason. And, like, who could talk it out without turning it into a fight. And, like, flash forward, like, a year later, it's like, all I'm doing is having flame wars in my comments of whatever videos, and just, like, fighting with people. And just like, fuck, dude. Like, that's not... Epic sax, that's true. Alright. That's too much. Oh God!
Jesus Christ!
Oh! Oh! Oh god. Oh god. Well, it says I'm fine. I don't feel fine. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. God damn it. Okay, that's not good.
Still alive?
Fuck this guy. Nope, that didn't even fucking phase his shit at all. Alright. That's right, I didn't beat this guy. Oh, that didn't... Oh, you son of a bitch, dude.
Then I can use the crane. Now I got you.
Come on, dude. Well, I'll see you whenever I have to go down there now. You daffy son of a bitch.
Let's hope that's the last of them.
Oh. It won't be. Okay, no bullets. Got 3 shotgun shells. So it's starting to look like this is my main weapon now based on my ammunition. Oh, there's some... Oh, that's nice. There, now I've got 15 of these. Alright. The combat knife. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I wonder what, I don't think there's anything else I can do in here right now. It's still red. Maybe I ran by something up there. Oh, this room. Alright, hold up. Oh god, okay, this room's right here. Okay. Look. I think I need to call it a night in terms of the gameplay. Oh! Oh, no. It's pretty rough, though. It's getting a little bit boss fighty. Not as bad as Resident Evil 7, but a little bit little boss fight. Remember, you have to start the game to end it. Yeah? One must start the game to end it. Alright. Oh, I forgot about this. There we go. Let's see, did I leave? I think I ate all the candy that I brought in here, so... Here, let's... Alright. Oh, you hit him 3 times with the crane? No, I just figured I'd unload all of my ammunition onto him. I did. I turned it back to normal, Joss. Look. There. See? You feel better? Okay. Let's see. Let me get Darkwood off of here. So Darkwood is gone. Next time, grab 2 handfuls of candy. That handful of candy I brought out here was actually pretty generous. So... But let's see. Let's do some spins. Is there anybody here who has not won that wants to be on the wheel? Gonna throw that out there. Is any that I should clarify that also is interested in one of these wonderful games here on my list, right? You all a 54-ounce bag of Mike and Ike's? Oh gosh. You gonna look some of these up? Okay. Let's see. They're all pretty unusual games, like pretty unique games. Well, you get beyond PGA Tour, is you know what that is. If you think you're gonna like it, you probably will. If you think you may like a golf game, I think that's, as of now, maybe the best golf game that's ever been made. In my opinion. Brad, if you're there, would you agree with that? It's time for some spooky baseball. I think baseball is Super Mega Baseball 3. Brad likes even more than PGA Tour 2K21. Civ 6 is really good. The whole Civ series is really good. And 6 is with the Platinum Edition, which I believe it includes 2 or 3 of the expansions. That it is currently the best Civilization experience that one can have. Just a little hour and a half of Caves of Kud. Yeah, that'd be good. No, I still was playing my mutant a little bit, but then I just I kept feeling like trying different ones. Dungeon Man's was actually kind of fun, but you get the sense it's a little simpler than a lot of them. But yeah, I was having some fun with Dungeon Man's. Well, basically, Maxie, if you decide you want one of these games within the next few, like 5 minutes, it looks like it might be yours. Oh, Nestler's in. Nestler's in. Okay. And let's see. So Keith won. Darkwood. And we did have Just a Man, but I don't know if Just a Man is still here. Well, here's the deal, is if we get to the point where everyone in here is won already, then we can reopen it again. But if there's, as long as there's anyone who hasn't won yet, that is interested in doing the wheel, then no one who's won already can do the wheel. That's sort of the rule that I've established. Furyk! Oh yeah, Furyk. Oh, that piece of shit. You do like Super Mega Baseball 3 more, but it's also really frustrating at a certain difficulty level. Do you now play it at that certain difficulty level? Okay. So, then it looks like we got Nestler. Alright? Nestler? Do you want to be on the wheel? Yeah, we'll put you on the wheel of sponsorship. Hold on a sec. If you decide to play it again, you should simply not do that. Wait, are you not playing Super Mega Baseball anymore? I mean, I know you play other things, but I wasn't aware you like broke up with Super Mega Baseball. I just know you played it almost every day for like a year and a half. I just figured you just like putting other things in your rotation. But I don't know that I could play any game that much. Like, you do Isaac too. You've been doing Isaac almost every day for years, right? You do the dailies. You're just gonna turn down difficulty next time. Alright. Alright, well, let's do this. So, let me get the interactable version here. And then we're just gonna do this. Because even if there's only one person, it's still worth spinning, isn't it? Well, I'm not gonna draw out the suspense though. Now, just before we do this, Nestler, I want you to be aware of the rules of the game. On the left side, over there, there's an arrowhead. That points to the winner. Right above my head, there's a bird. He's got a pointy beak. The beak is not the pointer. There's been a lot of confusion on this. So, the bird is just watching. The bird is just watching like the rest of us. Its beak is not pointing at a winner. Alright? Alright. We got that. Alright, we're gonna spin the wheel, and we'll see who wins. Alright. Oh my god! It's Nestler! Nestler, thank you for joining the wheel and playing and spinning in your fortune. Remember, shift your pay. Warehouse worker jobs in Hillsborough up to $21 an hour. Learn more today. And thank you for playing the spinny wheel. Okay. Yep. Brought to you by UPS. Alright. So, Nestler, which of these lovely games would you like to own right now? Well, it'll be a couple minutes. First, you'll choose a winner, a game you want to win, and then I'll find a way to send it to you. This can be in Twitter. This could also be on Discord. Those are the two main ways that I know to contact. Nestler, Civ 6, excellent choice. Excellent choice. I think it's tough. If I didn't own any of these games, Civ 6 is probably the one of the season that I would have been the most excited to see on the list. Because I know it's, especially with expansions, it's expansive. Yeah. The other one, though, PGA Tour, it's pretty good, too. Civ 6. All right, let me pull that up in the background here. Get that key for you. And, let's see. I should have in the description links to my... Do I have the links to my... I know I've got a link to my Discord in there. Twitter. Okay, I got links for both of them in there. So find me in there. Send me a private message. And then we'll confirm. Give me a secret password. And then I'll ask you what the secret password is in the chat. After I've gotten it. And that will be how we'll find out. I'll be able to confirm that it's you. Everyone else who ends up on this thing, I end up knowing them already. Got a lot of repeat winners over the years, you could say. And let me find... Hold on. Let me find the actual key. This would be... Game retailers. We're going back. Here we go. Platinum Edition. Now I just want to see what it... Okay, it includes Viking Scenario. It's got a bunch of Civilization packs. But the expansions, it has the Rise and Fall expansion and the Gathering Storm expansion. I can't remember if there was a third major expansion, but between these two, it really, like... It transformed the game. Every time a new Civ comes out, because the previous one had a bunch of expansions, the new ones are always, comparatively speaking, a little bare bones. But with this package, you're getting like a very substantial, if not the most substantial version, with those two expansions. With all these giveaways, aren't you shocked that I don't have tens of thousands of subscribers? And you know, the funny thing is like, this is the sort of thing you do to try to, like, historically speaking, this is the sort of thing you do to, like, try to draw a crowd and grow your channel. And probably when I first did this, like in 2016, I was still in that phase to see if I could grow my channel. But at the point, pretty much where everything left for Twitch and I didn't go. And at that point, I was already kind of like, eh. I think the main point is when I moved here and I got like a really good job for the first time. That was really the point at which I definitively decided I'm no longer trying to grow my channel. That was in 2019. All right. La, 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 la. All right, if you messaged me, let me know where you messaged me, though. On the Twitter. That's good, because I struggle a little bit more with I always have a hard time finding out where to find my messages on Discord. All right. That checks out. All right. Let's get you that key then, shall we? Here it is. Grabbing that key. And then, of course, before I give you the key, the first thing I always do is write out a thoughtful message to you. Dear Nestler, congratulations on your tremendous win. The odds were against you, but you arose victorious. May you continue your glorious victories in this copy of Civ 6 Platinum Edition. The world is yours for the taking, Nestler. Always remember that. And there's your key. There you go, Nestler. Good job. Round of applause. Round of applause for Nestler. I should have like a button that I could push where it would be like a clapping, because this would be perfect. I got to remember that for next year. At some point, probably October 31st, 2022. Maybe I'll think of it again. Be like, oh, for next year I should have a... So it's just not me clapping. All right, you're welcome. You're welcome, buddy. You're welcome. There you go. You're welcome. And my fingers got a little tricky there. There you go. Just wanted to make sure you know it's you who's welcome. You are welcome. You, not someone else. Yes, or Valheim. Maybe next year Valheim will be complete, and I can give that away. Do. All right, so let's make a note here that Nestler won Civ 6, and let's take the old Civ 6 off the old list. All right, Civ 6 off the list. If it still limits the passage of iron through portals, then it's a pass. I haven't played it in whatever it was, 6 months since I played it. I think at this point, they did another major expansion. Or substantial, not expansion, but substantial update within the last couple months. But I think I'm really waiting till they're finished with the thing before I go back again. I played a lot of that game. And just adding some extra recipes and a few monsters in one of the biomes is, I think I want to wait till it's done. But I really, really like Valheim, even though you couldn't bring stuff through the portal. Alright. So, now we may be in a situation where there's no one in the chat who hasn't won this year. And yet, here we are with 6 more games to give away. So, we'll do one last thing where I ask, is there anyone who hasn't won yet that wants to be the sole person on the wheel? Excuse me. You got about 30 seconds to say yes. And then the rest of you, even you, Nestler, you start thinking about if there's another game on this list you'd like, and if so, we're going to wipe the slate clean. And anyone, even anyone who's won already this year, this October season, you're eligible to get your name back on the list. Yeah? What do you think? You did use a mod to let medals through? I remember there was someone found an exploit. Somebody found an exploit to be able to do that, but then I think they patched it out. But I could see there being a mod for that. You think it's Stubbs the zombie is the bad? I should play that because I bought it super cheap like 10 years ago, and then it didn't work. I couldn't even launch it. And then recently, like during maybe, I don't know, within the last 6 months, they did a major like remaster. It just basically upped the graphics. I don't think they actually redid the graphics, but they just made it so it could run in high resolutions and it worked on modern systems. And it was on my short list of games that I might have played during October. All right, so the question now is, who has already won the Once on the Wheel for another go? It's October. It's Halloween. It's a night where all things are possible. Halloween is a magical time. Earlier, I wanted Taco Bell. And then, miraculously, I got Taco Bell. It's pretty fantastic. You prefer Stuff the barbecue sauce? Oh, Stubbs the barbecue sauce. I'm a little surprised that no one's jumping at the idea of being on wheel for round 2 for the season. No? There's nothing else Nick wants. Okay. Maybe this just sits for next year. Oh, Joss, you're gonna go? Alright. At this point, one person says they want something, they're basically just getting it. Alright. Does anybody want to challenge Joss? For one of these games? Again, PGA Tour. Super awesome. If you're into golf at all. Like video game golf. Nestler's back in. Alright, for round 2. Wow, this could be a very eventful night for Nestler. Psychonauts is a lot of fun. It's just like, it's that sort of platformy stuff that frustrates me. And so I've never finished it. But I can say that what I have played looks like a really fun game. And it's like a Metroidvania style like world where you go around different places, you do backtracking. Yeah, at some point maybe I'll finish it. I know I was streaming it and I was enjoying it, but then I got into one level that was just platforming, jumping, fighting for like 40 minutes. And when I finished that level, something inside me like broke a little bit. You love the backtracking. Well, like the same thing they talk about this. That Metroid, I used to love, like Metroid was one of my favorite games when it came out. Zelda is sort of the same way, where you have a world where it becomes a familiar place. And you're like, oh, I think I know. That's a place out by the old oak tree. You know, whatever. You just know the world. And for a little while, you feel like you live in it. And it's not the same. It's not like all, well, I finished level 1, now I'm in level 2. You're occupying this space. It's got a bunch of different areas. And if it's not too big to be irritating, and in this, it has fast travel too. So once you unlock a place, there's like this little underground train that you can get back to the places really easily. Castlevania Symphony. I never got into the Castlevania games. I don't know why. I probably would have enjoyed them if I'd given them the opportunity. I think I played the first one and it felt fiddly to me or something. I started playing the first one. It just felt loose. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Where, I don't know. The controls felt like jank to me for some reason. That was my recollection of why I didn't like it. I think it's because, like in other games, you have a lot of control, like Mario or Metroid, where you could jump, but in mid-jump, you could even kind of manipulate what you're doing. You could even jump back. You could still control yourself. Where I want to say that in Castlevania was one where if you jumped, you were locked into this jump. And I think for some reason that bothered me. OG Tomb Raider is... Now, you mean the original or that reboot one? Because I think... Wait, did they? No, OG is not the reboot, but they did a remaster of the original, right? I think they did it like it was still the original game, but it was remastered for modern systems. I don't think I could play it again now, but I loved it when it came out. And Tomb Raider 1 and 2, I loved it. Loved both of them. But just looking back at how hard it was, and how many times I died over and over, just doing basic stuff like timing a jump correctly, I don't know if I could do it again. All right, so right now we got Joss and we got Nestler. Does anyone else want in? You're playing Tomb Raider as we speak. Holy crap! I think this is what we got. Let's go back to the wheel. Back to the wheel of misfortune to see who's going to win this amazing contest of luck and skill. These are the names. There's two. There's Jazz. Wait, where's Gun Kid? Gun Kid tried to sneak on one the other day. But wait, he wanted Civ 6 though. I think Nestler got in on that one. All right. Who will it be? Nestler or Jazz? Jazz or Nestler? Find out when I spin the wheel, and the pointer on the left side of the wheel, the arrowhead, will point to the person who's going to win, not the bird. And here we go. Who will it be? Oh my God, it's a double win for Nestler. Oh my gosh. Nestler, remember, shift your pay. Warehouse worker jobs in Hillsboro up to $21 an hour. This wheel was brought to you by UPS. And there we go. All right. And you know what, Jaws? I think you're the last man standing. So it'll just be like both of you won, except Nestler gets to choose first. No, I'm not getting shushed again tonight. That's another reason. That's another reason I'm winding down. All right, look, Jaws. Shift your pay. Warehouse worker jobs in Hillsboro starting at up to $21 an hour. UPS. Learn more. Congratulations, Jaws. Thank you for playing the Wheel of Advertisements. Yeah, let's go back over here. All right. So, Nestler, you get to choose another game. And then after you've chosen a game, then Jaws can take your sloppy seconds. Whatever you don't want will be his to choose. How do you feel about that, Jaws? A pity win is still a win. Yeah. Although I think after this I'm gonna stop spinning wheel. If somehow there was like still 6 or 7 people that kept wanting to try, like for subsequent wins, I'd probably do that. But if it's just like nobody's interested, like people already got the games they want, like, and I if this were a list that I'm not complaining. If this were a list that someone else was doing, I wouldn't be interested in any of them either, namely because I own them all already. Duskers. All right, I like Duskers. I've gone through some phases of being surprisingly addicted to Duskers. It's a really unique game. And Now the question is, where do I find it? Do, do, no, no. Do, 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 do. Oh. Okay, here we go. I was gonna say, oh, looks like I already redeemed it. But then, no, I have a second copy. No, we're good. All right. Well, well, well. I still have the window open with the chat. Well, well, well. Look who's the big winner on Halloween. The crown jewel of October. Congratulations on your great run of success and fortune. May the rest of your life be so awesome as this night has been for you. Enjoy! There we go. Wait, did I get the key? Yeah. All right. There you go. There you go. And remember, Dusker. No, not Dusker. That's the game I just gave you. Remember, Nestler. If you ever look at this again, you're like, oh, I want to relive that moment where I went on the Gaming Lawyer's October live stream on Halloween and I won 2 games back to back. And he wrote these special things to me and he said them out loud as he wrote them. And now I want to go back and relive it again. You can open up this message and open up YouTube, come back to this stream, find the place in the stream where this happened, and you could relive it as many times as you like. And then you can get all excited again. You could launch your Civilization 6, and you could launch your Duskers and be like, oh man, I remember what a great night this was. So there you go. You're very welcome again. Yeah. All right, Joss. You'll never work for Amazon again? No, UPS, Joss. UPS will pay you up to $21 an hour. My understanding is that UPS, you still work hard, but they actually take care of their people. Unlike like FedEx Ground or other thing, FedEx Ground, where it's like minimum wage. UPS is like that's career shit right there. So, the best part of winning game for G-Law is when he whispers sweet nothings into your ears. Yep. That's what happened. Alright, Jaws. Let me see. Let's just so we're not confused. Gonna take Duskers off the list. Jaws. Buddy. Which one of these games would you like? All right, that's maybe a bad example then. I just know that a place that will pay you $21 an hour to do hard work, because there are places that are like, yeah, we're gonna make you do hard work, and we're gonna pay you minimum wage, because we don't value our workers. And I don't know what the politics are when there's an injury or something like that. But just the fact, when I see a company that will pay someone $20 to start to do hard work, I feel like they're, at least in that sense, they're valued, because that shit's hard work. Dungeon of the Endless. Minimum wage and pee in this bottle, exactly. Well, I look at, like, I've seen that they're different, like in even the company I work for, to some extent, there are departments where, like call center people, like there's a bottom rung There's some call center people that have been there for years, the people that kind of oversee the supervisors and things in there. But like the baseline contact center people are like just temps, and it's like a revolving door of temps, and it's such a complicated job that because they need to know almost as much as I do about how this thing works, except like they don't know what they're talking about most of the time. they have these the FAQs to answer, and it's like, well, crap, maybe if you I don't know, if you paid them $20 an hour instead of $10 an hour, and try to really, instead of just bringing anybody in, just try to really look for people that are going to be good at it, then it wouldn't be so much of a problem. Like, there wouldn't be so many issues, because we're constantly fixing issues, like people not knowing what they're doing, messing stuff up, and it happens all the time. Just they make mistakes. It's complicated, and they do the best they can, but it's just a lot of mistakes get made. Maybe that thing, they figure they pay us 2 to 3 times more, and then we fix all their stuff. But I'm like, you'd probably just find people to do that job and pay them more, and find better candidates. And then, because it's not cost effective to be paying us 3 times as much, and we spend all our time fixing the stuff they should have done. Well, not all of our time, but a lot of our time. Up to 21. I thought it meant up to 21 was like the starting pay, but maybe that's the thing. Yeah, you start at 10, but you can work your way up to 21. But when they say jobs are now hiring warehouse jobs up to $21 an hour, that would be very misleading if there weren't some jobs there that started at 21. But you could be right, though. You could be right. It could be something where it's like a little bait and switch action going on there. All right, let me find where I got Dungeon of the Endless at. Dungeon of the Endless. Dungeon of the Endless is another game that's kind of unique and cool. A lot of these games that I've had on here for a year or two now, they're really good games, but they're games that no one's heard of before, but they're all like really unique. Like Duskers, there's nothing else like Duskers at all that I've ever seen. And to an extent, Dungeon of the Endless also, it looks like a generic kind of top-down action, but when you actually start playing it, there's really nothing like it. Dungeon of the Endless Dragons. Okay, I think it's the same situation with this one as the other one. I don't think this was in a monthly. I think I picked it up cheap once. All right. All right, Jazz. Are you saying for reals, Brad? Because I know it's true. People do love it, but it's sort of like if people in here, if I looked in the chat and someone said people love Battle Brothers, I'd think that even though that's an objectively true statement, I'd be suspicious that the person saying it is not sincere about that, like because they think the game's a flaming pile of poo. All right, Jaws. Where's the best place for me to give you this key? Is in Steam the best place? Okay. I gotta be like, oh, you son of a bitch. This is being very difficult. It's like, all of a sudden, it's like, oh, now you need to sign. I was signed in. It's like, now you've got to sign in order to send a message. And then I'm like, all right. And they're like, and I'm like, click, okay, sign in. It's like, here, now we're going to send something to your phone so you can prove that you're real. All right, now I've got to manually. Just know, Jaws, I'm doing a lot. I'm putting in a lot of effort to getting this to you right now. So I hope you appreciate it. All right. All right. Joss. Congratulations, my friend, for yet another great win. You deserve all the greatest things in life. Starting with this copy of Dungeon of... Hold on, I missed the G. Dungeon of the Endless that you won tonight in this fateful Halloween extravaganza. Nice going, Jaws. May it bring you endless entertainment. And there you go. You got the message. You got the code. And now it's all yours. No, I can't put it into the chat because then everyone would see it. And somebody else might grab it. Even though they weren't on the wheel, someone might be like, I bet I could get... it'd be like a challenge. I wonder if I could get this put into Steam before Joss does. Could be... It says there's 9 people watching right now. It always means there's a couple people just lurking, not saying anything. They're just waiting for me to accidentally paste the key in the wrong place. Ugh. You can't wait to rage quit? I didn't finish this game, but when I played it, I remember it being interesting. And it did get a little hard. But it was, at least as far as I got into it, it seemed like the kind of hard where someone with a little more patience than I have for games that are hard would, yeah, there's probably a lot there. And even, it's one of those things where I never at any point said, oh, that game sucks. It just got a little, like, I got a little frustrated. And then I stopped playing. Which is, like, something that I do a lot. I can say that about a ton of very, very good games. But I will say it's a very unique game and a pretty cool game. All right. Well, let me take this off. I'm gonna make a note that Dungeons of the Endless is gone. Let me take it off. The old Listeruni here. Boom. All right. Well, I think that is going to conclude our wheels for the evening. So again, I'm not leaving right away, but we are creeping up on midnight, so I'm probably not going to stay up not too much longer. Definitely not going to start playing another game like I did last time. That did not work out well for me. So also, now that I think about it, I think I got my window open because when the sun was hitting my apartment, like the last part of the afternoon, even though it's cool here, it was like a sauna in here. So if I'm being all shouty and stuff, people can hear me out there. At least the other night when I got shushed, my window was closed. Well, yeah, we could start talking about Dungeons and Dragons. I'm pretty jazzed about the Dungeons and Dragons. I'm gonna post some of this stuff. Brad, are you still here? Do you know what kind of character you like to play? I think we're okay. We got 5 players. My wife is playing a ranger, and the way that this adventure is published, there were 5 characters that came with it, like pre-made characters with no names. And I downloaded a PDF version that included a 6th player that was a ranger, and so she liked that and she made it. She gave it a name, but they come with like backgrounds and everything. Yeah, I'll show you the video again. Yeah. Let's see, I'm gonna turn it down a little now. Yeah, I just put that, and that's not me in real time. That's me acting really impressed at how awesome this is. All I can do is nod. I'm so impressed. I'm so amazed. I'm looking around. Everything's great. So cool. Oh, wow. Look at this. So, but, so she's playing a ranger. Nick is playing a barbarian druid hybrid. And, I think Jaws, you said you're thinking of playing a cleric, right? Some sort of a healer, a cleric? Yeah, the barbarian druid, my impression was that it was mostly to be like a melee warrior, a sturdyish melee warrior type thing. And I know Ethan said that he would either he likes to play rogues or clerics. But I think if Jaws wanted to be a cleric, then Ethan might go rogue. Ethan is he's in the middle of moving right now, so he hasn't been able to get back to me. But yeah, sort of the way I'd like to do it is now it's still like going to be maybe the last weekend of November before I could really play. But I would ideally like people to have characters and backstories done within the next couple weeks. Spring 2023. No, I want to have characters within a couple weeks. So my bottleneck, the immediate bottleneck for me is I want at least a couple of weeks to sort of plan. I don't plan what's going to happen in the adventure like it's a script, but based on the character backgrounds that people come up with, I want to integrate that into things that are going to be in the world waiting to be discovered, that aren't in the published adventure. So that's one reason why it's like I want people to come up with their character concepts and come up with a backstory, and then that could be kind of like a collaborative process towards the end. That was my last adventure that I'm playing with my friends now. That's how we did it, and it actually turned out really cool. Like I had one guy that's still been playing D&D most of the time for the last 20 years, and he was like, yeah, I don't know if I've ever had interesting a beginning of a game session or of a campaign before. Like they were totally immersed into it. Because, you know, I like the idea of starting strong. So, and that starts with creating an introduction that's gonna make people care about why is their character here and what are they doing. I do not have a hood to wear. No. But yeah, there's even like I'll put it in the Discord too. I think I can you put documents in Discord? So yeah, they have these pre-made characters that come with because the Lost Mines of Phandelver, the whole point of it is for first-time DMs and players. But the thing is the adventure is actually really well made, so that even people who are D&D vets look at this as like, oh wow, it's a really good like classic Dungeons and Dragons feeling adventure. But it's just like got all the right ingredients to make it one of the best that's ever been published. It's not as big in scope as some of the other ones. It goes from levels 1 to 5, where some of the other ones go from like up to level 15. Prince of the Apocalypse goes level 1 to 15, and purportedly the Mad Mage one goes up to level 20. But they're all like disjointed. It's not like I don't think you could do a campaign of that. But it's got content that you could take your characters to 20 if you chose to. You just wouldn't have a lot of incentive to do all that content like just in a row. You know what, Nick? Your mic is really good though. Like I almost think your mic is better than mine. You know, whenever I hear you talking on your mic, I always feel jealous. But yeah, if you want to get something else, go for it. Like I said about cams, I think we're skipping cameras, so no one needs to do that. Because basically if someone really wanted to be on cam, I wouldn't say, oh, you can't. But I'm definitely not going to be like, all right, everyone should get cams except like Ethan didn't want to, he said no cams because he's concerned his kids would end up on the internet. So I'm like, and I totally respect that people like have their private lives and they don't want to transmit that in this medium. So I just dragged it straight into Discord and it worked. But I dragged it into I have a special, I got a private section for my D&D campaign. So I stuck it in there. No, I've seen a picture of him, I think when he got married. And he's actually my recollection is he was quite a dashing young man. So I don't think it's because he's horribly disfigured. I think it's like literally because his family, I take him at face value that he just wouldn't want to be like, all right, kids, you can't, when daddy's playing Dungeons and Dragons, you're not allowed to come in the room because I have my camera on and no one's allowed to see you. He'd just be more like, nah, I'm just not going to have a camera on. No. No, Brad. I'm not an animal. But the only reason I bring up the starter set is, for example, like Jaws, if you're not sure, like the whole process of making another character, they have these characters that are all pre-made. And the cool thing about the characters is they already have backstories, and those backstories have ties straight into the adventure. So the backstories for these characters tie them to like certain people or events or places that the group's going to encounter. Like, for example, there's a halfling thief, and the halfling thief, his aunt lives in Phandalin. So he knows somebody there, and he's also got a history in Phandalin with some of the criminal elements in Phandalin. He already has like a sour history with them. So that's just an example where it's just kind of cool. And you don't have to play those, but it was designed so for people to just sit down who've never played D&D before, and the dungeon master just said, like during the first session, no character creation had anything. Sit down, dungeon master hands out these sheets and says, everybody pick one of these, and then we'll start. So, oh, it's a quote for "I'm not an animal." Okay, I know that one. Yeah. You also sit down and talk anyone through character creation. Yeah, well, I think like you and Ethan, that you don't need that. I don't know what Joss's character creation was like when he played with you, or how comfortable he is making a new character now. And like those characters, even if you're not, even if you've played for a while and you don't need help making characters, just seeing what some of those backstories look like is, can be helpful too. But yeah, spent way too long putting this together. It's that Friday night and then Saturday morning, and I still keep thinking of stuff I tweak about it. Like, oh, those shields for names, those shields stick down too much. Maybe I should find like little scrolls that I could put right below the heads, and that could be cool too. But at a certain point, I'm like, I just need to stop screwing with these. It's fine, and it works. So, Badger ate his fucking face. But yeah, I also on that email I sent, I included the links to the basic rules. I think initially I said everyone, and that part was for your benefit, Brad. I realized that the basic rules that are released for free online from Wizards of the Coast, I thought there was a basic rules that came with the Lost Mines that are real basic, like 15 pages, and it's just like how to do like combat rounds or something. It was really, really simple, like just a very basic how to come into the game, and not really much about character classes or anything else. And the basic rules actually have all the character classes. It has all like the leveling mechanics. And basically, I almost couldn't tell what was missing from it compared to the player's handbook, because normally I consider the player's handbook to be, that's the one book that for the 5th edition, you could buy the player's handbook and not get any of the other, conceivably not get any of the other source books. Like, you wouldn't necessarily need the monster manual or the dungeon master's guide. The player's handbook tells you how to play, and enough to where you could run a game too. You sat down with Jaws, asked questions, and suggested what to take based on his answers. Oh, okay. So, and then did you sort of run through the nuts and bolts of making it, or did he dig into the rule book and figure out like how to roll it himself? That's where I'm not sure what his comfort level is. What'll need to happen at a certain point, and I think for starters, I'll take this on, is when characters are created, send me like PDFs of them, or however you want to send them to me, and I will put them into Fantasy Grounds myself, because putting characters into Fantasy Grounds for people that haven't done Fantasy Grounds is pretty complicated. And I don't think I just want to be like, hey, y'all, just log into Fantasy Grounds and put your characters in there. Beep, bop, boop, you know, whatever. And then we'll meet up and start playing. I think that's too much to ask for people that haven't experienced Fantasy Grounds yet. Yeah, the dude with the hood, Maxi. Or the live demo, very impressed with the Dungeons and Dragons setup, Dungeon Master. I even have like a cool, like gray brick backlit scene that I'm in. I thought was pretty cool looking. Oh, you input in a roll, Tony? Yeah, and I think I'll do the same. And that's the other thing we'll need to do before we actually play the first session. Is we're going to need to have a session 0, that we're not streaming. Where it's basically just me showing you guys how to do Fantasy Grounds. Like, what I would like ideally is before that happens, that everyone at a certain point installs it and launches it and connects to the campaign that I created, just to make sure that it works. You can only connect to it when I'm online, though. But I've been keeping it online a lot, just in case people are trying to get into it. And you can even poke around in Fantasy Grounds and, you know, familiarize yourself with it if that happens. Because it's a pretty neat system, but there's a learning curve. But it can be kind of fun to poke around and, you know, just see how it works. Also, I've got a bunch of I got the player's handbook in there, and I've got some other sources in there. Although I don't think I have them all. If you put too much in there for the players, like if I put all the handbooks onto the campaign, unlocked for the players, then every time they log in, there's just going to be a data dump. So I'm trying to avoid that. It can actually slow down your connection. Because it's a game that I'll be hosting. And if you're trying to, I think, get too much out of across from the game I'm hosting, too many like resource books is open, then yeah, it could be a little bit of a problem. Yep. Yeah, look at that handsome feller looking around. Look how impressed he is. You need to play around with the sound balances. I actually put in music in all the scenes, but you only hear them on the intro scenes because they're much louder. Intro and the break time scene. But I put the Final Fantasy VII battle music over this, but it's just so low you can't even hear it. It's like Raid Shadow Legends quality. Well, I was aiming high, Maxi, but I don't think you could say that I've made it that high. But yeah, the first time we get together is just going to be like basically putting your characters down, or any characters. It even just like I've got the pre-made characters loaded already, putting them on a sample battle mat and doing a combat encounter and basically walking everyone through like how to move your character, how to target a bad guy, how to roll a hit, roll your damage, how to cast a spell, how to open, move the map, how to open source books, like if you want to look at the player's handbook, how to get that open so you can navigate it and that sort of thing. And there's a bit more advanced stuff that we'll sort of pick up as we go along. But there's some basics, like just running a combat encounter is not that hard. But stuff like when you're leveling up, that's where it starts getting a little more complicated. And then as we play, there's always like the game automates a lot, but doesn't automate everything. So that's where the real learning curve comes in. Is knowing the rules well enough to recognize when Fantasy Grounds, like, oh, it's not. Either there's a way to do it, but it's not obvious. Or sometimes it's like you've got to just do it yourself. But yeah, good time. Good time to the Fantasy Grounds. Let's see. Let's get back to here though. It is 11:50, and I'm getting pretty sleepy. We're also getting to that hour where if I keep talking much longer, I'm in danger. I'm going to be in danger of being shushed. That was so funny last time. And after I shut down the stream, I literally just I took down my green screen, turned off the lights, and went to bed because I was flipping tired too. And I think within probably 20 minutes of turning the stream off, I was asleep, which is pretty unusual. You downloaded Fantasy Grounds. You know what you want to play, and that's about it. Small amount on the character sheet. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, the main thing is to note that also this takes place in Forgotten Realms. So there's lots of information. It's going to be near the city of Neverwinter. So, you know, you come up with you could look up a Google Neverwinter, the city of Neverwinter, and some of the D&D things. You could read a little bit about Neverwinter. There's even I have something that I can load into Fantasy Grounds. You can probably find it around the internet too. I don't know if you could find a free version somewhere. I know Wizards of the Coast has I think they've gotten pretty aggressive about shutting down. There used to be a place where you get all the PDFs, and those places are drying up. Though Nick might know about them. But there's a book, a 5th edition book called what is it, the Sword Coast Adventurers Guide, and that's just almost kind of fun reading, anyways, just to learn about the setting that we live in, and how it's changed since past editions, and then just basically knowing if you know this thing's going to take place around Neverwinter, you can look a little bit about that region. Waterdeep is kind of nearby. Some other, there's stuff that you start digging and looking around. It's actually kind of interesting, and that can start planting seeds of ideas. For oh shit, that'd be cool if my guy came from, this forest, or my guy came from Waterdeep or whatever, and he worked for, this faction or whatever that operates out of there. But you don't have to go that deep. You could keep it generic too. The main thing that I'll need to do is you could be I grew up in a nondescript village near outside of Neverwinter or Waterdeep, or it could be anywhere, but if it's too far, you have to explain why you end up in Neverwinter. So, I mean, yeah, it could be definitely information overload. So I'm not suggesting you should read all this stuff. But I am just trying to put out there that it's there and it can be interesting to look at if you're well, I don't really know anything about this world or whatever. If you're curious about it, there's some interesting lore about it. I come from the village of town near the forest of many trees. Yes, I think we got. You could be from Phandalin, actually. I think that could very well be. Although it's not too close to a forest of many trees. It's probably about 100 miles from a big forest, maybe. But yeah. The main thing is in the published adventure, as written, for people that just sit down and we've never played before, they pass out these character sheets, say pick one, and then everyone picks one. They look at it says read the little background, so you know, and then the dungeon master says the book says take 1 to 2 minutes with each character, and ask them to participate in creative storytelling to tell you how they know Gundren Rockseeker, the dwarf, who's the hook for this adventure. And yeah, people just can on the spot make up anything. But that's one of the things, because I used that same dwarf in the campaign I'm running now. I think I said everyone made their characters be like 1,000 miles away. And so it was really hard. So I had to do most of the heavy lifting to figure out how they ended up in Waterdeep to meet him. Because that's where he was going to be in Waterdeep on business in order to run into them. And it was like their backstories didn't have anything to do with him at all. But I had to construct an encounter that would be meaningful enough for him to trust them with something sensitive. But really, I think the idea is you're supposed to have known this guy like in your life already. Like somehow you already knew this guy. You could have known him as a kid because dwarves lived like 200 or 300 years. He could have met a family friend you were a kid. You could have been like whatever. He's just a merchant. He's like someone that would have saved you from an orc attack or something. But there are a lot of reasons that you could figure out that like, oh yeah, whatever. He's my sister had a crush on one of his brothers or something, or whatever. But that's the idea, is to figure out what kind of like background you think your character's got. Think about like, hey, did he have any rivals? Did he have any like people he particularly cared about? Families, friends, relatives, like particular people you could point to and be like, oh, this was like these were the important people to me. This was a person that like my whole life gave me shit my whole life, and I hate him, and I think like if we ever cross paths, there was just sort of planting seeds that I can hook up onto and be like, well, maybe you will cross paths with that person in this adventure. Like now that I know that this is an important person in your character's life, yeah, I might draw from your backstories and be like, oh, but whatever. You set up a dwarven NPC for your DM to use in Princess of the Apocalypse, and we later found him dead in a ditch, having never said a word in actual game. You made a dwarven NPC for your DM to use? It just seems like that statement confuses me a little bit. It's like, isn't it the DM that usually makes the NPCs? But well, that's what I was actually going to do. Is I used there is a dwarven cleric in the starter set characters from this adventure, and I made him for that adventure. When my wife was going to play, I made him one of Gundren's cousins, and I was like, okay, he's going to be like representing the Rock Seekers, as you go along with the wagon that they hire for you this job to like escort this wagon. Basically, is how it starts, and he's going to be like the cousin. But when the other adventure went, I had a whole different backstory that happened, and I basically had it where it was like, yeah, this other cousin was going to still be going to Phandalin on business, but he's only going to be stopping there, and then he's going straight on to Red Larch, which is where Prince of the Apocalypse takes place. And the Gundren, something came up, and he couldn't go all the way to Red Larch, and he's like, you're gonna just go there, take these letters of introduction, and my cousin is on his way, coming from another direction. He may be there when you arrive, or he may be a few days or a week late, depending on how long it takes for him to conclude his business. But just get there, settle in, give these letters of introduction, and then you could poke around if you want to, but hang tight until my cousin gets there. And I basically did the same thing, or because he was no one rolled a healer, so I made the cousin. It's like, oh yeah, the dwarf cleric from Lost Mind of Phandelver. Good deal. Dwarven cleric. That was the reason your character was the Dampier. So the DM could weave him into the story tomorrow. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Alright. Well, it is officially midnight, guys. So, it's officially time for me. No one's gonna have to come in and shush me tonight. We're gonna shut down the stream. is officially no longer Halloween. It is no longer October. Well, I want to thank you all for being with me in another great Halloween. I know I didn't stream as much for October as I, but whatever. I did a couple bonus streams here and there, and I didn't miss any time. I didn't have any 2 weeks to half the month where I didn't show up. Those are just things that happened in the past. Come out hot and heavy on October and then disappear for 2 weeks. Didn't do that. October is officially over, though. Yeah. So, and once again, this is like five years in a row of October. I think my first October was in. I meant to look this up to figure out, did October, like that term and celebrating like the whole month and playing spooky games, making like a thing about it, was that first year in 2016 that I started doing that? I want to say yeah, but it might not have been until 2017. You think this was an above average October, Brad? I thought you were the one who gave me some of the most crap about how little I streamed this this October. But I felt like it was pretty good. I was hoping to at least finish Resident Evil 2. I don't feel that I'm getting necessarily close to being it either, but I might be. To be like one more session would knock it out. I don't know. But we're gonna call it night. The guys. Well, I know you love giving me shit too, but honestly, I felt like I was gonna do more streams in October than I did. I always every year I feel that way. But this year it's not like in years past some stuff will come up or I get sick or whatever. Although last year might have been sort of the same. It's just really my job wears me out to where like I don't want to do I don't want to stream 3 or 4 times a week. Just like it's too much. Dr. Jones, hey, how you doing? This was better than last year? Oh, wow, okay. Wait, so what? I don't remember. Wow, I don't remember what happened last year. But I always feel like every October's good. I have fun every October. I felt like I had a harder time getting into like the scariness. But one difference is this: I didn't play a lot of Dead by Daylight this time. And I think the last couple of years, I probably spent more time playing Dead by Daylight than anything else. My throat's all dried out now. Yeah, there was also the spookiest day of the year. Old school roguelikes day. I did have a roguelike stream. Did a couple. I did the one where I did Ancient Domains of Mystery in case I could, and then I even did a little Dungeon Mans last week till I got, we all remember the great shushing of 2021. And my wife felt bad about that later. She was, because I went straight to sleep, and she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to I was like, no, I was being pretty loud. It doesn't feel like when I'm looking at the stream, I don't feel like I'm being that loud, but I do like raise my voice a lot. And my wife says that I have especially when I'm streaming, I project my voice, like I guess the way a performer would, in a way that I may not always do during just normal casual conversation. And I'm not even aware that I do it. But apparently I can be heard very easily through walls and stuff if I'm speaking at full volume. Are you pre-shushing me or pro-shushing me? Oh, I think I feel like I randomly gave a bunch of people Dead by Daylight outside of October. Maybe it was last October. I know I got copies for you and Joss. I'm trying to think, did I get Maxie? Did I give you a copy, or did you already... Some people already had them but never played them. Like maybe Maxie was in the category. He already had it but he never played it. It's easier to hear. What? Yeah, like that kind of gravelly kind of thing. You're you're in favor of them okay, you're pro shushing me. So does that be your incentive to keep me talking as late as possible? So, oh, you did make your progress on your character sheet tonight. Okay, I started listening to The Great Hunt again today, earlier when I was doing stuff, and then I was thinking, like, if the way that you're burning through those books, the way you described it, I was like, maybe, like, are you gonna even have time to mess with D&D? It's like you got a lot of you got a lot of wheel time to read. Oh, shit. I was hoping to avoid what they consider the optional races. And this is something I talked a little bit more about Nick. But in the player's handbook, they're what they consider the standard races, and then there's a set of races where they're like, ask your DM if you can play these, because they don't always fit into campaigns. And the tiefling thing, a lot of those character classes, like, oh, I'm going to be a drow. It's like, well, that's an evil subset of elves that everyone fears and despises. Tieflings fall into that same category. So that's yeah, I'd want to stick to the non-optional, like the main races. Yeah, tiefling racism is definitely, well, those optional classes, like a tiefling is literally like demon's blood, like demon goat horns and hooves and shit. And the way that I run my world is as I try to make it as authentic. I try to make it as authentic as possible. In terms of like how the people react to your presence in the world. I try to make it natural and realistic, so that the way you behave has realistic repercussions. And the thing is like introducing something like a dragonborn or a tiefling, something that's like got some super whatever. Like I said, I was talking with Nick, and it's like, if your character is gonna, I want to avoid characters that just by nature of them being some sort of like far out race that is like super odd and feared by everyone, that if you walk into a tavern, you should be a group of nobodies when you're starting at first level. If you walk in as a tiefling, immediately the whole town's going to have eyes on you. Everyone in the bar, their entire reaction to the party is going to be hyper fixated on the fact that a tiefling just walked into the bar. So that's why I look at those, like the optional races, and that's why they're optional to some extent, is because when you put them in, like, there are tieflings in Forgotten Realms, but if you're going to play a tiefling in Forgotten Realms, it'd be better for like a custom campaign that's centered around the fact that someone's a tiefling, right? Or that there are these characters that are like that. Where if you're just like, I'm Joe Blow, the adventurer, you can still have an interesting backstory, but when you walk into a bar, they're gonna say, oh, I don't know who that's another, it's another dwarf, it's another elf, it's another halfling. Oh, okay, so don't always look full demon. It's like when you walk into a bar in Kansas. Right, okay. No, I hope you're not looking at this in that way, but I think there's a difference. I'm not trying to make it like a real world race issue. I'm trying to make it like there are optional races where you can play monsters. I'm like, okay, if someone's going to be, I want to play an ogre barbarian. It's like, well, yeah, if dungeon masters that allow that in the game, like if you're going to play as monsters or something like that, it's like there may be a campaign that is good for that. Or if you're going to play evil characters whatever. There may be a campaign that would accommodate that would be good for that. But like just the typical first adventures, these nobodies show up escorting a wagon. If you've got like one dude's Frankenstein's monster, the other guy's like a Dracula, and the other person's a demon, and it's like that's just this world is not made up of that for the most part. Okay, well, no, I thought you might be joking, just to be like, yeah, okay. In 3.5, tieflings are subtle, maybe small horns, maybe a tail, and 4E, they look full demon. I'm still remembering, like, I played Neverwinter Nights, and that was based on, I think, 3rd edition. And there's a tiefling character in there, and the whole thing with that character was just like, everyone wanted to, like, the whole town wanted to wanted to like lynch her because she was a demon. And that's like the sort of shit where it's like, you know, it's not like the different races have, like, dwarves and elves historically have issues with each other. Probably like half orcs are allowed, but orcs have a bad history. So a half orc, there's some people, if they have problem with orcs, might be nervous around a half orc, because orcs are by definition evil. They don't have to be, but in the world of Dungeons and Dragons, they are like, they have a racial alignment that's like their societies are basically usually evil. What is Tal Shiar? I don't even know what that is. He's gonna be a Romulan. But yeah, I think, like, I want to keep, like, and I think this is like back and forth I had with Nick that I didn't share with everybody, and not that I hid it, but I feel like I already gave you guys a huge information dump. But basically, like, yeah, this is going to be very much like the type of adventure that's just, you know, just a pretty grounded setting. They're pretty grounded, like, small. This town is like a pioneer spirit town that you're going to. It's on the edge of basically like a frontier spirit, because this whole region got kind of, there's a big natural disaster, and the whole region got sort of kicked to shit for decades. It was just like basically dead, and they're now just starting to rebuild, and it's just sort of this yeah, there's just like these blue collar, you know, communities rebuilding, trying to set up mines. It's like a mining town almost, you know. Tieflings are your favorite so far, but you're not super attached. Okay. Well, and that's the thing, is different people, like, I know, I think Nick was saying you have a companion that's a Dampier, and those things can be in Forgotten Realms. It's just like, I don't, at least for this initial game, and for the setting that you guys are going to be in, I just wouldn't want, I don't want some of those more exotic character classes, because I feel like if they were in there in the way that I want to run this, the fact that someone came in as a tiefling, I would have to have the town react, right, in a way that could change course of how things would otherwise go. Although it sounds to me, Jess, that you're about as far as my characters are, and we've been playing for a year and a half. So I think I just, after the last session, was it last week that I played? Or the weekend before? I think it was the weekend before, 2 weeks ago. I told them all to level up to level 5. That's how fast we're going. And we started in, like, I think in July or August of 2020. Yeah, that was one thing I was talking with Nick about Dampier, and and I was like, I don't think the people that like wrote this adventure had in mind that there could be I mean, they just were like, here's 5 characters, and it's like dwarf priest, human warrior, halfling rogue, elven mage, and that's it. Here you go. It's like it, and I think part of that was because like they don't want someone that's gonna have some sort of superpower, right? Like here's this busted character that was made in some supplement 6 years later, where it's like, oh yeah, he can walk at will, unlimited, just walk up walls like a spider with his hands free, so he can still cast spells and do whatever he'd normally do, but he could be going up a wall at normal pace as he does it. And it's like, yeah, I don't. You take the racial injustice against a tiefling graciously. It actually can be kind of that is like it's a topic that's come up in D&D, is about like trying to integrate more like modern, like the progressive ideas of race and race relations into it. And that is probably something that's actually going to become a thing. But yeah, I'm still sort of the school that, especially when it comes to certain things like tieflings or vampires or whatever else, it's like those things are feared by people. And like Nick was telling me, his character had a pretty interesting backstory. So there's still ways to work it into like more of a standard campaign without breaking it, but it'd have to be like you had this really compelling reason to want to be that thing, and a reason why it's not going to become like the entire campaign is going to be a spotlight on just like, oh, it's the demon in the group that joined. This is, oh yeah, they're the group with the demon in it. Well, who's staying at the tavern? There's the group with the demon. The demon group is in there. So races can't just be evil. They might be moving in that direction. I mean, I don't think there's... Now, if you look at like the monster manual, there will be... the different races will have an alignment. But it's not that every orc in the world is chaotic evil, right? Even though... I can't remember if that's... I think they may be chaotic evil. I can't remember, but whatever their alignment is in the monster manual, it's not that every orc on the planet is chaotic evil. But that's what they're sort of like, hey, this is, and that does introduce all sorts of questions of like, well, is that really fair? Is that really how we want to think about race? You know? So they may have forgotten that, but you know, also just in general, all the setups for all the things is like, if there's a war, a history of, you know, things destroying civilization, usually they got an army of orcs with them, you know, or there tends to be like, if there's going to be like an evil lord ravaging the land, there's certain races that tend to get on board in Dungeons and Dragons. It's like you know. Yeah, I don't know, and I think it's very well could be getting to where that language is going to change. But I'm still kind of looking at D&D the same way that I did, 20 years ago, and I might need to change that too eventually. But yeah, not every orc needs to be evil, but as a whole, like orc tribes are, it's like in Star Trek, like Klingons. Not all Klingons are evil, but like Klingons as a race tend to be pretty brutal and violent. And they may have their own sense of honor, but then there's also all sorts of backstabbing, and it's just like it's a brutal society. But they're they're not all like evil. You think of me as an evil lord ravaging the land? Klingons are a little bit like space orc, except I think Klingons have a more honorable tradition because orcs, well, like in Warcraft, where I think orcs maybe have sometimes a little more of like the warrior's honor type of thing. Whereas I don't know that like D&D orcs are historically like they're all about the honor. They're just about like who can kick everyone else's ass. All right, he's in charge. Why? Because he's gonna fucking tear me to shreds if I don't get in line. Oh, maybe sometime when he's looking the other way, I'll put a dagger in his back. But then I gotta, then someone might kill me. So maybe I'll just hang low for now. And that's our civilization. But yeah, no, it's already 12:21. All right, guys. You did get me talking about D&D for about like 40 minutes. So, well played. It's really hard just bringing up. All you got to do is type D N D question mark, and I'll go for a half hour. But yeah, it's time to go now, guys. I know you're all excited about the Dungeons & Dragons, and you're all excited because of this really cool vintage black and white setup I got set up. This is cool enough that maybe I just have like G-Law Noir from now on when I stream, and I'll just always be in black and white. It's kind of cool. I'm kind of digging the aesthetic here. All black and white except for the live above my head is red. Everything else. Well, Nick, since you brought it up, there may be some diminishing returns per evening the later it gets on that theory. But yeah, basically. All right, guys, we're gonna do this. And I'm gonna dim the lights. Oh no! Stop it! We can't just start the lullaby right away. That's amateur hour. You gotta talk about how you gotta relax first. You gotta do your breathing. I'm trying to think that I did do a lullaby, even when I got shushed. I still did a lullaby. I think I confused some of the raiders that we had in there, but I still did it. Damn it! Oh, Brad just heard the bam, completely. It's just out already. All right, good. And for Brad, it's like still like the mid to late afternoon. So I'm surprised he's even that susceptible at this point. But it's a powerful tool, the lullaby. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now, Brad Pitcher, Nick C, Jess and I. Go to sleep, Dr. Jones and Maxie. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Nestler. All right. Everyone should